Let's fucking go. Prepare ourselves. I know we're ready. I know we're ready after yesterday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. Yesterday was fucking crazy. Today's gonna be epic. Let's do this. Light speed work time. Alright. It's go time. Good job, everyone. Charted for over 12 hours yesterday. Crypto Dipto. Who was brave? Time for bravery to pay off. Let's get this treasure back to town. What's that fucking say? Coin magic triangle. Look at that bounce. It's not fucking around. That was it. That was it. Sniped it. hype in the chat. Bear Hammer NFT. Now for sale. I'll post the link in the chat. All you really have to do is go to OpenSea. Oh, we just got an alert, that's the bell. Just go to OpenSea, search Denwo. Official Denwo trading collection. Woo. There it is. Mate, what's going on with men? I wasn't expecting Metin alert. Okay. It's just something to keep an eye on. Don't panic. This is where it was yesterday. It's already breaking down yesterday. That's just my caution. Time for that epic crypto bounce. Alright, I have to start with dollar. I've been watching it all night. I've been watching it this morning. Everything. It's good to go. We're looking beautiful. Whoa, look at all those beautiful brains in the chat. Oh. Settle your horses. Unleash the horses. Dollar dippy. Bitcoin over 32,000. Look, dollar dippy from yesterday. Things are about to be bullish. I'm so glad because yesterday was fucking weird. It was one of the most intense market days probably ever. Great job, everyone. You did it. If you can get through that, you can pretty much get through anything. Yesterday, that's what a bear market looks like. If it imagine that every day for fucking 2 years straight. Just Revenant, I like your attitude. You said yesterday wasn't even that bad. Well, emotions were tense. Lots of last test emotions on the charts yesterday. Make it or break it for the holders. Hey, do you got what it takes? Can you take the heat? And y'all proved it. That's incredible, and it's looking fucking good now. So everything we talked about yesterday is pretty much happening now. We're looking to get the dollar dippy that we never really got yesterday. We're looking to get S&P coconut bounce that we never got yesterday. There it is, 405 S&P coconut bounce. We're going green. Great fucking job buying the dips yesterday. 7 in the 10.
777.
What I'm talking about. All those savages pillaged all those dips yesterday, being brave as fuck in the middle of the market crash. Because we knew there was going to be a couple days green coming through. Time to go green, S&P, Tuesday, Wednesday. 2 days green. I mean crypto green, 2 days. Bitcoin green, 2 days. Altcoin bouncing, 2 fucking days. Dollar dippy, 2 days. It stop hunted 30,000. Hit like 29,800. Stop hunt. Check our openings. All those mind games yesterday, mind fucks. Even I, after ending the show, even I felt confused. Like, what just happened? Double digits! Let's go! We're getting the double digits. Oh, sorry. They're kind of random ones though. Coupang, kind of random, but we like that on the long term. Okay, that's extreme right at the bottom of our hot baby. That looks like hard bottom on Coupang. That went under 10. Fucking stop under $10 yesterday, Coupang. My goodness. Last thought. Paper hands folded. Time to go green, Coupang. CPNG. Long term hold. The lower risk. Decent reward. Pretty mainstream, but that's the point. Because it's a big South Korean company. It's pretty mainstream. It's like getting Amazon South Korea at the all-time low. Stop punt. Jeez. That's what I mean by yesterday was the hard test for the holders. It was the Diamond Hands market test. Do you got the fucking Diamond Hands? How many of those Coupang holders made it through yesterday, or did they all get shaken out at $9? And now it's new entries for new traders like us to get in. It's like 500% on the way up. We're talking $10 to $50. Pretty good. This kind of company. That's very good for this kind of company. $18 billion market cap. It's pretty big. 68,000 employees. 12 billion revenue. The only thing is in South Korea. I think that's a positive. I see that as a benefit. Get some other diversification rather than just all the US. Because a lot of the US big companies, tech companies are topped out. 19 billion. Fucking Amazon's like $2 trillion. $1 trillion Amazon. Google $1.5 trillion. Coupang, South Korean e-commerce company based in Seoul, South Korea, expanded to become the largest online marketplace in South Korea. The largest online marketplace. South Korea. All-time low. Let's fucking go. Nice. With Mischief already doubled his money since yesterday on the SPY call. That's ridiculous. Man, exactly. I knew you could pull it off or cover it. Those SPY calls that day trade yesterday, it's like now's the chance to pull it off actually. It didn't happen yesterday, now it's happened. He probably already took some profits. I think he has to the end of the week though, right? So I know exactly what he did. He was trading SPY calls yesterday, took some profits on it here early in the morning, and then it didn't go all day. He doubled down the very end of the day right here on SPY calls. Boom, up 150% in 5 minutes. So as crazy as it is, like now's the time for day trades today. Yesterday, not so much. Because basically nothing moved yesterday. That's what was so weird about it. Stuff moved the first 30 minutes of the day and then it was flat. Even the dollar was very flat. Right here, the whole end of the afternoon. That was weird. Oh, now we should have a better dollar dippy coming through. It's looking pretty topped for now. At least there's no sign of it going straight up today, right now. And I think after all the red yesterday, we should be getting some relief rallies going on, and Bitcoin's already been bouncing. So Bitcoin showing us the same thing. It's looking to be green, kind of a day. Opposite of yesterday. Because everything was so extreme yesterday, so Coupang got the smackdown yesterday right here. The last test of emotions dropped to the very bottom of the bevy, and now it's looking to be a nice green day on it. So we should hold some of those double digits and then get more throughout the day. Double digi day. That means VXX isn't ready yet. VXX isn't going to be breaking out $30 yet. And we're ready for that. Expecting chop around here VXX for a couple days to the end of the week and then get pushed through end of week or into next week here. A couple days VXX. Correlating with a couple days the end of week drop down S&P, you get the end of week hammering on the S&P Thursday, Friday. So this is what's looking like now. We're ready for it because all that needed to happen was go down and hit 400, stop point 400. It definitely did that yesterday. Now that 400 stopped out, the bulls getting back in on the short term. The day traders have a go at it, push it green for a couple days, hit like 420 area again, and then end of the week, Thursday we dropped down, Friday we dropped down, finished a week under 400. Still looking to finish a week under 400. But this dollar dippy, if we get one, maybe dollar will just be kind of sideways today in this range. I'm gonna mark this range in case it does go kind of stable, just chopping up and down here like this. But if we get a good enough dollar dippy today, that can send Bitcoin far enough up to get it out of the danger zone. Of course, Blockbuster. It's just everyday Blockbuster sitting at 100% green. Okay, so Color Star and Coupang are the top on the list. YVR Liquid Media Group, I know that's a hot baby. Double dunk action. YVR primed and ready. That look nice.
Hot beverage.
That's a perfect double dunk. Who's being brave? David Stevens being brave, Headstock being brave, Nerdy Dark, Uchideshi, Robert, Yohizi Bro, Kelly, Sodalan, Redbeard, Vitali, Beirut, East West Back, Stock Wizard, Elgin Cart, Aaron Fish, Corey, J Big, Hyphen 43, JD Pardiat, Tommy Lynn, Tomagato, Jake Mallard, Viper, Just Revenant, Steve O, let's go, Pirate Hornet, Underwater, Potterhound, sure. Gizmo, Drake Mallard, Dopet, Naked Swabby, Mike For Real, Tomas, Komodo, G Money, Flighty 420. Liking all the enthusiasm, excitement today is good. Andrew Wachowski, SS, Evo Toro. Yo, Evo Toro. Question on search each puts. Bear charge broke down hard yesterday. Except for that one. Except for that one, of course. Fucking pyramid. So extreme that almost has to be a top. Sticking to that, the indicators getting more bearish as we go. We almost got that weekly.
777, let's get this party started. 777.
Nice, thanks, Power. Good daddy shot by this morning. I know he said he's been watching like what he's able to here and there. He just flipped a big fucking trade on a house though. He's been busy flipping a house for like $1 million. He made a damn good house trade right before the housing market is about to crash. Because he knew he knew DRV chart. He trusted Captain on the DRV bearish real estate chart. So he decided to take a bunch of profits on his house when there was a buying frenzy. And now it's looking pretty much confirmed. Like, we just get over $50 for real, and then that's it. That's equivalent to the $30 VXX breakout. And that's equivalent to the 400 S&P drop. That's S&P going under 400, sends DRV over 50. It's looking like almost inevitable, getting closer and closer there. Where all these inverse charts are about to crush it. As soon as S&P is melting under 400, usually gonna be blowing up. Yeah, labor dollar's going up again a bit. Well, just like yesterday, let's not jump to quick conclusions. Here's our range. We're holding the range. Try not to watch it too closely. I'll keep you posted. We gotta avoid any mind games this morning. Spartan Fitness. Bobby. Scallywag. No. Tesla dropping hard. What else is new? Flow. Green beard. Buster Keaton. Nice. Yeah, it's up 33% on spy calls from yesterday. This is how you can pull those off. Like, there just wasn't enough time yesterday, but today spy calls. Today, tomorrow. KV. Beatles. Good to have you all here today. It's gonna be a special day because bravery is about to pay off. Goddamn. See how our ride's looking. Okay. Hasn't made it up yet. Well, we do have to alert when it does. So in good shape on ride here. Like all that bravery yesterday, people getting that dip down there. We just pushed over $2 on ride today. Bear trap confirmed, and then it's not at risk of going back down. Just be holding over $2 at that point, it looks like. And onwards and upwards from there, going into the dollar crash. So it's a great start. Yesterday was just very extreme. Let's see where we can get by the end of the day. Let's see if we can get right over $2 on a ride. It's at 170. That'll be a pretty big move. Looking for like a double digit on it, a 10% on it. That's all we want. We gotta get back out of the danger zone, if you will. Kinda this bear trap area, this sketchy part down here. Pop back up here, be nice and comfortable. Over $2. So this is essentially a gold breakout box here. But I don't want to overcomplicate it. And draw it like this. More like that. Alright, that's accurate. That looks good. There's our red chart. So over the next couple of days, we might be able to get up to like 230, 225 on a ride. And then end of week drop down, S&P, hammering, red end of week, goes back down to 2. And then next week has another big bounce. There's gonna be lots of waves, lots of droppiness in these areas. Because they are getting affected by dollars still, and it's like it should have a nice rally on a day like this, on a nice green opening, double digit kind of day. It should go pretty good. It's pretty far up there when it has that chance today, tomorrow. But it will take some more dollar damage again, like Thursday, Friday, when dollar starts going parabolic again. You can expect that on pretty much everything. So for dollars, that would look like dip down here today, maybe all the way down here today.
ALGS 777.
Hey, thanks a lot, Vic. Yeah, are you back in that? That's interesting. That looked pretty hot this morning. Legos Therapeutics. I was talking to him last night about that. He said he already day traded it, I thought. Or was that the one that you're still in right now? Sounds like he's rattling it up either way. So dollar dippy today like this, and then probably tomorrow again. And then we'll be bouncing on dollar end of week, Thursday, Friday. Stuff goes red again. Okay, cool. He is in it from $1.10. Nice. Yeah, it's a massive breakout on the day. Pirate wedge. Therapeutics. When I say the forbidden words, make sure no hedges are around. Therapeutics short squeeze. Damn. I was indecisive on the playlist. I still got like our happy calm music from yesterday. I might have to get some pumped to. Alright, we're gonna start with some piratey music. Let's get in the zone first. Let's set the mood with our pirate tunes. After yesterday. That's what I'm talking about, all that bravery, like J-Big Pillage is staying all time low. Now it's having a giant green candle, 15% on the day. I don't know if it's gonna keep going straight up, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna go back down. is one of our biggest pirate wedge targets we have. It's pretty insane in the membrane. Pretty insane in the mainframe. It's fucking from $1 to $10 pirate wedge. That's a 10x pirate wedge. Usually our pirate wedges are like 300%, maybe 500%. It's on 1,000%. And being it's a Therapeutics, those things go fast. So what it's looking is a rapid 200 fucking percent. Not just 200%, but 200 fucking percent right there. And I'm sure JBIC will be locking in profits by then. And holding the leftover for bigger, better targets. Who's RTF being right now? Who's RTFB? Running to the fucking bank. BRB RTFB. First off, rump. Always suddenly you get down inside joke. No move dollar. What's up with dollar? Where's the dollar dipping? We're holding green though. It might not matter if dollar just stays range bound, like this whole green box. Just chop around like this all day, it wouldn't matter. We don't really need dollar dippy, but if it starts going parabolic again to a new high, all of a sudden things are gonna take some dollar damage. So we do gotta be a bit suspicious of it here. Yeah, isn't there supposed to be some Fed announcement today? Well, Superman flew down from Krypton over the weekend. That saved the world. No, it's like, that's the thing. It's almost no matter what right now, dollar's strong, S&P's weak, because we're in the middle of the market crash, but we don't really need a big dollar dippy. We're probably gonna get one at some point today. That's what we're looking for. Nothing yet. It's weird it hasn't moved yet, but we're holding green, so it's all good. It's not hurting us right now. It's not dropping all our bevies lower. Yeah, what price did Grayscale open up at? I'm curious about that. 430 Grayscale Litecoin. Because Litecoin's having an epic bounce right now already. That's the thing about crypto stocks. Crypto crew, check this out. It's the real deal. Altcoin bounces right now. Exactly the bottom giant magic triangle Litecoin, and that's totally fine. That's a-okay, no problem at all. That's why I fucking have it here. That's why I drew it there. to begin with. If it didn't matter, I wouldn't have drawn it there and it wouldn't look like this. It would have been, I don't know, this would be our giant triangle or something. We need that, that's why it's on our chart. It was always a possibility, and here it is, and actually, it's just so beautiful. I could cry. It's so beautiful I could tear up, because, damn, what a setup. Don't get me too excited, Litecoin. Third time's the charm. Look at this. First down. Green line. Second down, yellow line. Third down, red line. Third time's the charm. It's fucking so perfect. 3 touches, 1 at each level. Exactly. And now it's already bounced instantly overnight. It was holding at $77.7 last night. Litecoin was holding the magic number last night. It's pretty crazy. Over here. Now it's bounced to $83 this morning. It's so perfect. That's everything we've... The magic numbers are leading the way. The magic triangle. Trust the magic triangle. It's all right there. This is our chart. This is our fucking chart.
777.
Litecoin's the new AMC. Are you waiting for the sound effect? No, I'm not kidding. Litecoin's the new AMC. This is our stock pirate chart. Giant magic triangle, magic number bounce, crypto dipto that we were waiting for last month. Let's fucking go. Hit the red light, it can't take the heat. That's the burn, that's the fire. It got hot down there, the red line. Looks like the bravery is about to pay off, guys. This bounces right back up to the middle, okay? Let's say we bounce right back up. We already made it halfway, and then tomorrow, because we're looking for more green tomorrow, we get that dollar dippy. Litecoin bounces right back up to 100. As soon as Litecoin bounces up to 100, grayscale Litecoin $5 easy. Anyone who got in $4 fucking dollars, grayscale Litecoin instantly bounce right back up over 5. Let's go. Bravery is about to pay off. Well, it's working on it. It's getting there. It's a great start, right? It's a great start. That's why I'm saying it's about to pay off. It hasn't exactly paid off on red yet, but it looks like bravery is about to pay off. We need that dollar dip. We need more green coming through. People are sketched out after yesterday. They don't know what's going on, but we do. That's why we're so ready for it. We know what's about to happen. But all those Sasquatches, all those paper hands are being... Should I say it? All those paper hand pussies are too scared to buy the dip. They're not brave enough. They don't got the balls to buy the right dip. They're waiting until it goes green, then they're gonna FOMO in over $2. We know what's about to happen, so we're waiting for the FOMO to kick in. Once they see it's not crashing and they see the S&P's holding up green and they see the dollars dipping, then they'll fucking FOMO in. Like, they're not brave enough to get it down there. And we're just so ready for it because we all pillaged it yesterday and we know they're about to bounce. Alright, if you're not convinced we're bouncing yet, look at these altcoin gains on the morning. Sheesh, 20%. All over the place. Matic 20%, Mina 20%, SKL 20%, Compound 20%. They all look exactly the same. They're all identical. Look at those candles. They're the same. It's the same fucking chart, all the altcoins. Litecoin's bouncing from magic number. They're going. We're bouncing. Chainlink. Stop hunt. $10 fucking chainlink. It's crazy. Vitor, stop hunting crazy last night. Market madness. I wish I had caught that. I wish I was focusing on it more to make advantage of that shit. Cause that Vitor flash, oh man, that was juicy. That went pretty low right there. 0.0019. Wish I got in on that one. Sorry, bounce 40%. They're bouncing huge. It's on. Crypto dipto, crypto epic recovery right now too. That's why we were waiting for a month last month. Like, oh, I hope we get a fucking good dunk on our altcoin. Here it is. They're already happened. That was yesterday. That's so yesterday. Now they're on the upside. Like, now's our chance. Strike gold iron side. Fucking crypto Twitter. Go, go, go. Or ICP with the stop hunt under 10, that's insane. ICP Chainlink both stop hunt 10 flat. I want him. I want him. Who's got some dry powder? Yes, hello, bank. Is this the bank? Can I get one small loan of $1 million, please? I'm just gonna need one small loan of $1 million to go long on ICP at $9.99. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much. Dash magic number. Just getting going on Dash. This was our target the whole time. Magic number Dash.
777.
There is one problem with Dash. It was going up too fast back here last month. All of a sudden it was $130 and we're like, whoa, hang on a second, I want $77 Dash. That was our trade. Load the grenades! Stock up the dry powder! We're waiting to strike till we could see the whites in their eyes. So that we don't miss. It is so reminiscent of betting and everything. That's what's so epic about crypto stocks. Like, everything I'm saying about this is leading the net and balance. Sphere 3D back total's all-time low right now. You thought it was bad on betting. I'd say this is fucking way worse than netting, because this thing tanked over the past just few months, like 99%, 95% I've been. That's just in the past like 5 months. In the last month, it got the smackdown 65%, brand new all-time low, BKKT. We like it under 5, it's under 3 right now. Target's 50. Target's getting bigger and bigger now. Almost 20x target there now. Well, if it goes to a brand new all-time high, speculatively it could do that. Bitcoin goes $100,000 next year, this could go to a brand new all-time high, and then it is 20x speculatively. So, I mean, if you like that one, now's the chance. Depends on how much you like it. Some people like Grayscale Litecoin more than back tolling, so. A Bitcoin bounce right now, these crypto stocks, is what it's leading to. Bitcoin gets a solid bounce, then back tolling is gonna get a solid bounce up to here, back up over $5 very quickly. Instant 100% whenever we get that bigger move Bitcoin, potentially just today and tomorrow. So fuck, like, green alert, back told back holdings might end up top of the watch list end of day or tomorrow. No surprise if this is on the top of the watch list today, tomorrow. With a huge 100% bounce action right around the corner. These are the ones that do it from the all-time low. They're the ones that go on the top of the list. That go up 50% one day sometimes. 100% one day, 150% one day sometimes. All it needs is that Bitcoin bounce, and it's working on it. It's coming through so far, so good. If we get a dollar dip, it's almost certainly gonna happen. Back's gonna spring. So it's looking good for that, for Metin, for all those ones. TCAT. That hasn't had much action lately because of all the crypto dipto holding the giant circle. Great. Giant magic circle. TCAT. Good to go. We're just on our trend line here. This is looking epic. Hope you're all having a great morning. We're gonna take a 5-minute intermission coffee refill mind break before things get too crazy. What a start to the day. I'm loving the excitement, enthusiasm in the chat. You're all doing great. Yesterday was wild, but we made it. Today's what we were waiting for yesterday all day. Time to get those epic bounces. Everyone who was brave and the dips yesterday. Great fucking job. Stick to the plan. Let's get this treasure back to town. We're still in the Eastern Ocean though. We still got some couple more islands to pillage along the way. Another Therapeutics, Voyager Therapeutics going big, courtesan popping all of a sudden. Wow. And Ding Dong's up 10%. We'll be right back. I know there's some courtesan holders from months ago. It's been a while seeing it on top of the list. It's having a day. Oh, right. Sorry about that. About the watch list. Assume you want to see the prices over there. We can do that. Now you can see all the double digits. It's glorious. Yeah, my bad guys. I was charting it this morning, last night, had it full screen. Just let me know when shit like that happens, if I have the wrong date or like. Or if the music's too loud or something. Or if I knock the camera over and don't notice. Sometimes the camera is sideways and no one tells me.
We can't see your handsome face, Cap.
Come on, you're killing me. Oh, that's funny. Thanks a lot, bro. You're super positive, dude. I ran back to see the message. It's just a joke. Sounded serious at first. That's how you can trick me. If you ever want to trick Captain, try and get me to pull up a fake chart. Like if Komodo was like, hey Captain, pull up Komodo token, KMDO. Like, okay, let's see what that is. There's no such thing. They got me. If somebody had asked me a few months ago, like, hey Captain, can you chart Ding Dong? I'd be like, you're trolling me. There's no way a company's named Ding Dong. Patience, Uchideshi. Bears are creeping up. We're just getting started. Remember how long everything took yesterday? We got like 6 more hours for bears to get wrecked. And then tomorrow.
my Bitcoin orders set at the price we discussed on 2 different exchanges. LFG. Sticking to the BTC and altcoin plan we discussed. 777. Much love, Captain and crew. 777.
Jumping back into the church. Let's do archive. Actors. Pirates on the drums. As for all the savages. Raising the pirate flag, let them know who stole their treasure. the last thing we'll see. Flying past them. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Where'd my shares go? What? What was that pirate flag? What happened to my crypto? I don't even know what hit him. How did we have more people watching yesterday than today? That's what I'm saying. Like all that tense emotions, panic yesterday. Everyone freaking out. What's going on? What's going on? People stealing shares for dirt cheap. And look, now we're getting it both ways. Now's where it's more shakeout. Ready for some more mind games? Bitcoin can stop on 30,000 again. It's spicy. And very good to Bitcoin. He's already ready to buy a big chunk of BTC. He's waiting, hoping for a flash crash. If we don't get it, and Bitcoin holds steady, and we start getting major dollar turnaround, dollar starts showing weakness again in the long term, then he's gonna get in anyway on the way up. So whether it goes up or down, he's gonna be getting half a coin in the near future. So it's really a win-win. He's playing it both ways. Yeah, pretty much, Doctor. So like half our stock pirates are literally in the line at the bank right now. Well, I think it's when there's intense days like yesterday. Everyone feels the need to check in, even if they don't usually. Lots of people popping in yesterday who I haven't seen in a couple weeks. Like asking about aterian and stuff. But those of you who are here consistently, like every day, hell yeah. And also, he took advantage of that yesterday. Okay, so S&P's just hit 400. We're at the 400 battle spot. So this is where we can get the next bounce for the rest of the day. It's always at the top of this box's range. There hasn't been any good move on it yet, but it hasn't established a breakout either. It's not going up, but it's not going down. We might get that right here. Going into the afternoon now because S&P's at the bounce spot 400. So basically it just stop on two people again. 399 fucking stop on brutal. There's lots of traps and chop volatility just on this thing, like even for just there's like millions of people out there who only trade S&P and they're battling it out themselves. I think it's pretty clear right now how that's looking to play out though. There's just always the chance that dollar starts going parabolic because we're in the middle of the market crash. So if it does start pushing new highs on the dollar, and then it's back to hammering. No sign of hammering yet. It looks like the hammering ended yesterday. And now we're probably about to go green for a couple days. Same with Bitcoin, so maybe one more stop hunt right here, right now, and then we start really filling out the green over the next couple of days. So like one more quick stop hunt right here, potentially down at 30. Wouldn't be surprised to see 29 there. So that's just for the moment, for right now. And then that would be the bounce spot for the rest of the afternoon, the rest of the day. Beat pop. Stop making me check AMC every day. Just kidding. Yeah, it's honestly, it's not holding up well with everything going on. There's a chance for it to bounce back a little bit for a couple of days, and it's not so far. It's just continuing down at the low right now, so I gotta be honest, that looks pretty weak. It's not even bouncing back. Like, was that was the bounce right there? That was it. Uh-oh. Good for you guys. Good for those puts, but like, I'm starting to kind of feel bad for the moon boys. Not, I don't know. Does anyone else? Is it just me? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's what they fucking get for not trusting that chart all year. I'm gonna take a poll. So there's a lot of squeeze House Daddy Paper has. Oh, wait, the MOAS is tomorrow. Always has been. It's always tomorrow, don't you know? Tomorrow, you know when the squeeze is tomorrow? Tomorrow, the next day. You know when the squeeze is gonna be next week? Tomorrow. Apparently, according to the noob tubers. Those people who don't actually fucking trade or know how to chart. Say that every day to get people to click their commercials. But you know it's the real deal because there's no fucking commercials. I could turn them on right now, every day, any day. I never have and I never will. Because it's not clickbait, because we're really trading shit for 8 hours every day. I'm starting to think I'm the only one on fucking YouTube who actually charts shit all day long. Who actually does it all day. Like, those guys just turn off the camera and go fucking play with their ding-dongs. they probably just turn off the camera and go watch my show to figure out what's actually going on. Alright, I gotta know what you think. I gotta ask audience. Polls open. Moonboy Mercy. Do you feel kinda bad for the Moonboys who are getting annihilated on AMC? Vote yes or no. Do you feel some mercy, some like no, official. Like fuck no. No. Arrgh! Fuck the moon boy. You're right. It's probably just me, cause from where I'm coming from, it's like all the stuff with people last year. Like you all were moon boys last year. AMC pretty much. We had to go through conversion therapy, Moonboy conversion therapy, and I felt for everyone back then because you're all good people, but like, yeah, you're right. Hornet feels a bit of Moonboy mercy. Couple people do. Fair enough. I think at this rate, like, I agree with the majority of you. They kinda have it coming to them at this point. Yeah, Hornet doesn't feel bad for the streamers, but he feels bad for the holders who don't know any better. Yeah, that's what I meant really, but I mean like, I'm pretty much talking about people who kept buying AMC the whole way down and they're not even really understanding the downtrend on the chart, and they're just hoping to get easy rich, like lucky get rich easy on some squeeze overnight. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking moon boys who are like, I went all in AMC with like 5 shares and I'm gonna get rich and quit my job next week on the squeeze. Those moon boys, like, they kind of have it coming now after all year. Like, how do they not learn their lesson after that long? There's some Moonboy mercy. Okay. There's 5 votes for yes, 10 for no. Mercy. WWT Smack Worldwide Trading Federation Smackdown Super Bowl. No mercy. I always go. That's why I'm the best captain, cause I got the crew's back. Whatever the crew believes, I'm with you. If you all wanted to have mercy on him, then I would say stuff differently. I'd cool it down a bit, but like, I respect the good people who are holding it, like, who don't know what's going on. But if they're a fucking moon boy and they're looking at the chart and they're seeing it go down, 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 down for all year, and they're FOMOing in on this pump right here, like, Mistakes were made. All that FOMO at $30. And that was the last bull trade we had on it. People wrote it up from 15 to 30, doubled their money, got out with profits. But like, you know, there's tons of moon boys who FOMO'd in there and they made a mistake. So they're paying the price and they don't really deserve mercy, those ones. Because they think those ones, the real moon boys, okay? They're making a mockery of what we do every day. They're making a mockery of our fucking chart. Like, this is the best AMC chart that exists. Because it's been accurate the whole time. It's been incredibly accurate the whole cycle, and all we really ever needed was this one trend line. And if traders are looking at the chart and they can't see that trend line, that downtrend, they're not gonna know what hit them. They're gonna be like, oh, the hedgies or manipulation. Like, no, it's just been going down all year and people can't take the heat, so they're fucking paper handing it down to $5. And that's when we can go in for pillaging. We're gonna take a vote, S&P, it's right on the line, 400. After that strong opening, it's staying green, so I want to be fair about it, just like yesterday. Well, yesterday yesterday was unique, but I want to be fair about it, so I'm gonna vote, or we're gonna take the booty coin bet for 400. Above or below 400 end of the day. I'll be fair, even though it looks like it's gonna bounce, like maybe it won't. So feel free to bet against it. Yeah, that was the same question as yesterday. Just buy 400. Kind of unclear though. We'll do SPY 400 above or below. For the command, 1 second. Instead of yes or no. Makes more sense, phrase it that way. Above. Or below for SPY 400. That's open. I'll leave the bet up for a bit. While I get some metal hype going. Yeah, Virgin Galactic, new low. Don't get me too fucking excited. You know what to do. $5 Virgin Galactic, $5 Grayscale Litecoin. I want it. I'm excited for the holders on it. It's a good choice. That's one of the hottest bevies, because I've seen bubble cycles on Virgin Galactic so many times. Call it this one. That's 2, 3, 4. She'll be the 5th bubble on it. Virgin Galactic essentially embodies this chart fully. It's totally based off this chart, because I mean, what the fuck, like, it's hard to value the financials of the company when they're selling tickets to have a tour in upper orbit or lower orbit, flying actual rocket ships up to space. Like, that's hard to price in fundamentally what the company would be valued. It's so speculative. It's all about the hype. Well, guess what? They've been getting no media attention. There's no media attention on it for a long time now, and the share price has been going down ever since. Now we're in the middle of the market crash, these last tests of emotion. So guess what? Virgin Galactic last test of emotion. Can you take that heat? Because you're gonna have to be patient till the media attention comes back around. Once they start flying rocket ships up again, talking about space race, they're clearly not right now focus on that at all in the news. And the companies aren't either. Like, they're just working on their developing and stuff. They're not working on marketing Virgin Galactic right now. They're not having any publicity stunts or anything. Okay, so with how crazy everything is, it looks like S&P is gonna flash red. We're gonna have some green, red flashing going on. Right back where we were yesterday after that coconut bounce. We need the dollar dippy to get this follow through over the rest of the day. And this is why Bitcoin can still stop on 30K right here over the next like hour. In the short term. Quick dunk. And then we'll be bullish for the rest of the day after we hit that. Now people are, now some of you are betting below 400 because it went below. Well, I don't be too quick to jump to conclusions here. You know the plan is bullet. We're looking for green next couple of days. Like today and tomorrow basically. And then Thursday, Friday get some hammering. This is all normal right now. It's still not looking like it's just gonna go straight down. The dollar would have to go crazy for that, like this. If dollar starts doing this, then yeah. As long as dollar's down here, stick to the plan. We're so topped out on dollar on long term that it's going to be very choppy both ways, very volatile. So we gotta wait later in the day to see if we get that bigger dollar dippy. But AMC, she's under 12 now, guys. $5 dippy's not gonna save it. Like, nothing can save it right now, you know. Seven's in the chat. Good old AMC. It's like, we love it, but you know what it is.
777.
Either trade it or you hold it. Like, we're traders here, so we knew this was coming forever ago. So it really is no surprise, but damn, is it going down fast now? Like, it's dropping pretty fast. Considering S&P is holding up and dollar's not that bad, but like, it's certainly not bouncing right now. It really just, as soon as it was under 15 again, all of a sudden now it's 12 and people, the mistakes were made. It's not looking to go back up to 15 now. That's how weak it is. So they're stuck and they don't even know what the fuck just happened, and all of a sudden they're down like $4 on their position per share, and it drops down again. They're really gonna panic, and then they panic even more. Like, it's looking like it's a mad dash to the bottom, a mad race to get out. One left holding the bag. Maybe the last one in can be us at the bottom. The last one left is us, scooping up the dirt cheap shares, holding the bag at $5. How about that? That's pretty brutal though. Continues, so GME under hunting. After that breakdown, they're not fucking around. Like, these could have held up and gone green for a couple days, just like we're saying about S&P. But no, it's even weaker than it looked like. It's just straight down again, not even having a coconut. Like, this is what's fucked. Like, this could have had a relief bounce all the way up to 120 if the GME like holders were really that bullish on it and there was enough buying pressure. It would have bounced to 120 easy. This was the bounce. That's it. That little tiny nothing. That pathetic little bounce right there, that was the relief bounce. It just, oops, just, whoop. That was nothing. That's even weaker than we thought. Like, that's just going straight down to 40 now. Alright, like, it's looking like straight down. Like, this could be $40. Like, damn. We're those 7 in the time. Okay, good. Lost that 7, that's good. We're gonna need them, because I'm not kidding. This can go at $40 this week, Friday. Like, this fucking week, GameStop might be $40. AMC could fall to $5 this week, Friday. Boom. That fast, straight down. They're not fucking around. This is where people really get wrecked and they don't see it coming, and all of a sudden it goes straight down and they lose all their money. And it's too late. It's too late. Good thing we planned it. Good thing we were ready, because it's too fucking late if they're holding it. Like, for any holders, they can't get out without taking a loss now. Like, that's the lowest it's been all year. So any holders who bought it last year can't get out without taking a big loss on it now. They're already stuck in it. The pain, the burn. They're feeling the burn. They're giving up on it. I'm not giving up on it, so no mercy. The irony, they're fucking giving up on it. I'm not giving up on it. I'm waiting to catch the dip at $5. I'm gonna be getting excited about it when they're all gonna be saying it's crashing to zero. It goes down. Like, what are they gonna say? What are those noob tubers gonna fucking say when AMC's at $5 next week? Like, how are they gonna explain the short squeeze now? Short squeeze isn't gonna happen till it dunks down and it's bullish again. Like, short squeezes don't happen when it's in a downtrend all year. It needs to go on a rally first so the dollar crash down here. Then it can squeeze back up. Dunk down first, and then we can go on a bounce, and that leads into some FOMO and a hype rally, and then it can squeeze up to $100. Gotta shake out all those fucking moon boys first. All those millionaire moon boys who bought it at $50 and have no idea how to trade and make YouTube channels. So that's pretty much wrecked. That's obliterated. Good thing yesterday was so brutal so that we were ready. Like, I warned you, it's gonna get rough. Like, this month is the real deal. Where it crashed. It's like, it might be more brutal than it's ever fucking been this month on a bunch of things, and worst case scenario, we just gotta get through it. We can just get through it. Diamond hands are favorites at the very worst case, okay? And we can just ride or sail right through the market crash. And everything will be popping, recovering in a few months from now, after they crash down first. Obviously our hot bevies are performing well anyway, all the time, getting double digits. Like, there's no double digits on AMC. Except for maybe down. Cause it's not a hot bevy yet. The barista's getting the order in there. It's gonna take some time. I put in the coffee order. The barista, I told her there's like 77 stock buyers who are gonna need a quadruple espresso at $5 AMC. She's gonna be busy brewing up those hot bevies for a while. But once they're ready, I'll let you know. At this fucking point, this is how insane it is, how spicy it's getting. I'm gonna need to put a $10 AMC alert. We might smack down under $10 today. Single digits right around the corner. I'm liking this DRV hype, hell yeah. Looks like more people got in DRV. We are hitting 50, that is the breakout spot. Now, because it's it's kind of like VXX at $30. Because it's a breakout spot, we might not get through immediately initially. So let's say, because this is what realistically I'm expecting is gonna play out. I am expecting we are still gonna get this bounce on S&P, and now the signs of it on the morning that start. it's just stop hunting again. We talked about that. Okay, cool. Another stop hunt, whatever. That doesn't mean it's gonna go down all day under 400 yet. We should check some of the bear charts though, see how brutal those are or not. So let's check dollar. Okay, dollar's hitting the very top, so maybe that's the limit. That might very well be the exact limit. Look how perfect it is with my box there. The wick above and then the candles holding right on it. That looks like the limit now in the dollar, so this is where we can start going down, getting into the dollar dippy, getting into the S&P bounce. So this is what I'm projecting here, and we're gonna see how that goes, and if it changes then it changes. But right now, since we are hitting this top on dollar now, top on dollar means okay, we're heading to dollar dippy right now, which means we'll get that S&P bounce, which means we'll get that Bitcoin bounce. So that's all on track right now still, but it might take like all afternoon to play out since it's been taking so long yesterday. It's like we're pretty much back to that right now, the choppiness battling 400. So stop hunt for now, and that's like, how long would it take to bounce back up? Are we gonna bounce instantly with the dollar dip? Is it gonna just chop around 400 all day and then tomorrow it really smashes up? Like, there's a lot of ways that could play out, but let's just keep that in mind for the day. That's what we're looking at. There's our stop hunt and then bouncing back up with the same target. It's all still going according to plan for that, and it might just take a few hours. So we should know if we get this dollar drop here back down to the bottom of the box. All of that, like all our hot bevies depend on this. Bitcoin depends on this, and I don't think it's really gonna drop quite this second until Bitcoin hits 30k. Like, it's got a tiny bit more it could go right there. Just pop down a quick $1,000, hit 29,000 again, and then we're good to go right there. So very close. It's all developing. That correlates with the S&P stop hunt we just had. That's what we're waiting for. Right, so anyway, with DRV, what I'm expecting here now that we have the foundation set with all that, what that would mean for DRV, VXX is, well, okay, we're pushing a breakout, which is a great development. So far, so good. But that coconut bounce, right? The green, the dollar dip, it would go back down like this to here, retest 40 next couple days, and then bounce again, or really break out like end of week or next week. And that would make sense. That's how they all kind of correlate together. VXX at $30, some choppiness, one more support test over the next couple of days, it looks like, before we get that real breakout, because it's correlating with S&P 400. So it's, let me put it this way, let me rephrase it with DRV VXX, the inverse trades. Okay, listen closely if you're trading those. The important lines, the numbers on those ones correlate with this on S&P. S&P goes up the next couple of days here, those are going to go down a little bit, under $50, under $30 respectively, DRV VXX. one more time. They're not ready for that breakout when that's happening. Later in the week, when we get the end of week drop down, that's when DRV will really bust through $50. VXX will clear $30 when this really drops down under 400. If it were to just get obliterated and S&P did just completely smack down today like AMC, let's say that did happen though, well then DRV is just gonna keep mooning, keep going right through 50 like butter. So it does depend that much right now on the dollar here and the S&P there. That's how important they are right now for all our other charts. Alright, and we don't really have any double digits right now, but that's fine. Big openings. We had big openings on the morning, so that's what our mind games are today. The mind game is, oh, they dip back down, oh no, make you panic. Hey Gregory, I think that's a mind game suit. Let's see here. $1.03. Alright, well, that's pretty extreme for mulling because top of our bull box is 120, so it's like right in the middle of our bull box. The lower it goes in this box, the more pressure it has built up. The more buying pressure it has, the stronger the bulls actually are down here. That's pretty extreme, so honestly it's probably just a $1 stop hunt. You gotta kind of look at it that way, stick to a plan on it. Because if you're a mullen bull, this is where you're strongest. This is where you have the most power, the most chance for success to wreck the bears. But we need that dollar dippy. So it's all this kind of stuff right now, these drop opportunities. That's what's gonna instantly bounce back up like ride if we get this dollar dippy here. The S&P coconut bounce here, starting to go green again. S&P, we get a nice dollar dippy, mullen bounces right back up right now. Gregory said mullen gets good news, naturally the price drops. Ugh, fuck this stock market. Well, you're not wrong. I don't disagree. But like, dude, here's the thing though. We know we're in the middle of the market crash. We know mullen hit a big target here and has been going down for like a month or two. That's not new. We gotta shake out those paper hands. Everything you're feeling, they can't take the heat. People are feeling that way, they're selling it. They're making that mistake, exiting at the bottom. This is where we like to get in. Centro dropped 55% from that top. mullen 75%. So it is more, but mullen went further on the way up too. 700% on the way up. Okay, I think here's how we need to all look at it. We all need to get on the same page with mullen here on this chart. Because it's all about the long term on this one right now. We had day trades on it back here months ago. It's not day trade shit anymore, it's long term hold. It went too far too fast apparently. Like, that's why I was suggesting people take profits up there. It's a good idea to lock in some profits, but like, I also have a good story about mullen, one of the traders, if I remember. Here's what's important about the chart though. The long term, right? This thing got smacked down really worse than any of the other charts back here. Crashing 95% in a few months. That was brutal, that was extreme. We had an epic bounce from the bottom. 700%. But this is a gold breakout box. So I had to relabel it because back then it had a shot to keep going when we were up in that box. So that was our bull box previously, but really in the greater picture it was a gold breakout box. The bull box is really down here, this green area right where it is now. Yeah, that's the real bull box on the long term low in the bottom zone. With a big double dunk. Just like all the other stocks having a big double dunk. I guess you gotta be a big dong trader. Like, you gotta have a big dong to be able to trade mullen. Big plays. So it didn't get the gold breakout box because everything took dollar damage last month. Like pretty much everything went down last month. So even mullen went down to the bull box. Double dunk. We're in a double dunk on it, just like pretty much everything else. Now, and here's our target. $10-15. Now, the reason we ever even were able to catch mullen down here is because we kept it on the radar for months. And when we felt it was low enough, 95% hot bevy, we went in for the kill. But one of our traders went for a scalp back here. He went for like a day trade back here, and he ended up getting stuck in it on like, unfortunately, because he didn't take profits, and then it went down quickly, unexpectedly, like the next day. So then he was stuck in it, and we were hoping for a bounce, and then no, it just went down, down, down. So he never got out of it, and he fucking held that the whole way down, guys. He literally like held it through the whole crash, like 95% loss on it. And he was like, it's down so much, like I know it's like not gonna go green anytime soon, essentially almost giving up on it, but not giving up on it because he was a savage. And he doubled down at the bottom, even like tripled down, quadrupled down, whatever. Like he loaded up at the bottom, lowered his cost average a shit ton, and then he made good profits on the way up there. He recovered from a 95% red position by lowering his cost average and being patient and being brave and sticking to the fucking plan. That was Texas Reb 06. Like, it's a real person in that crew. That was Texas Reb, so I was making shit up. That's why we even kept up with it, because I knew he was holding some of it through all that. It's like, one day this is gonna be low enough to be worth a re-entry, and I was surprised that he even like doubled down on it, but he was brave and he made some money on it in the end. Fucking incredible. And it shows you what's possible. Like, if you're down like hypothetically 95% on netting, be brave. It is actually possible to get a win out of it with enough patience, with the right strategy, with what we do here. And then Agro Grizzly, not sure if you're watching then, and I know like Mullen's been good, bad, and ugly for him, but at one point on the way up here, he was able to like recover his whole portfolio in 1 week, but like he's still holding it, so now it's down again. But I think that deserves a quick shout out too. Because when it was popping, people were really crushing it, and we're just patiently waiting for that next wave. It's clear that it's not right this minute. Like, it's not last month, it's not this week. Maybe next week it'll have that epic bounce. Maybe next month it'll be up at $3 again. Like, it's looking good, but gotta stick to a plan and see it to the end. This is why most traders never gonna make it to $10. They're not gonna make it to those big profits. They're gonna get shaken out here at $1 and miss the good targets later. They come with strong. Yeah, J-Bake mentioned same kind of deal on Central Electric as well. So J-Bake can tell you all about that in that chat. He did the same kind of play on Central where he was holding it back here and he rode it all the way down. And then he doubled down, tripled down, and made good profits on it. At the bottom, man. The trade's not even like started yet. Look at the projection on this thing for the bull run, for the dollar crash. When we get that dollar crash, this is the projection. That can be a fucking epic year ahead on Central right there, so trades hardly even began. $40 long term, just like back here. You gotta believe. You gotta believe in the dollar crash. Like, it's pretty much the only way, but it all makes sense. Like, yeah, maybe that's the only way this gets $40 is a dollar crash scenario. Good thing that's looking to happen. It's exactly what we're expecting soon. And we may be battling it out, this 400 area S&P for the whole afternoon for a few hours here. We'll see. Remember to like lower your expectations today. Try not to expect too much out of it either way, and we'll just let it tell us where it's going. See when it's ready. There's dollar long term, the master plan. This is where we are now. Epic bull runs right here. Right here. Can't wait to see what crypto does here. Damn. Now that would be an epic bull run. That will be. It's fucking going to be. So that's what we're heading into. I'm fully expecting that. Essentially bigger than ever before, bigger than, crazier than anything we've seen before, for the better, for the best. The most bullish markets we've ever seen in crypto and stocks. Like, that's when AMC is bullish again. That's when GameStop's bullish. That's when Tesla maybe even is bullish. Like every S&P bullish when dollars crashing. S&P go to new all-time high. It's not just crypto. Like S&P's gonna go to a new all-time high as well. By the way, so is Tesla. Like fucking everything's gonna be mooning when dollar crashes like that. Maybe even real estate markets again, like coming back by then. 6 months or next year. But I suspect those ones are gonna take a bit longer, like the real estate market and the S&P will probably take longer to really get to the all-time high again. It'll take a whole year or 2 years to get up brand new all-time highs. Well, our bounce back should be pretty quick. We went up. The way up was so rapid, parabolic up. We can go down pretty quickly like that too for this initial kind of drop. But right now, being up here at the 3 icy peaks. Here's our 3 icy peaks. So every day when we're charting this on the short-term dollar dippy, let's go! 7 in the chat. The 7s are working, ready for bounce. That's in the seatbelts. S&P coconut bouncing coming. And green time. Bitcoin never hit 29. every day when we're charting this, the reason it's so fucking choppy in mind games and all over the place is because we're up here on the long term. It's not exactly going parabolic up anymore. It's hitting the limit. It's so extreme. We're looking for choppiness here for a whole nother like month, couple weeks at least, and then a big drop down. So while all this is chopping around up here, bear charts are gonna start tanking. Like bear charts will roll over, and then on the dollar dips, like we get a big dollar dip here right now, we'll get nice hot bevy bounces. But then dollar will bounce tomorrow and they all dip down again, bear charts crash. Like it'll be choppy that for a bit. Right around the corner though, a huge breakdown. Everything will be bullish as fuck when that's happening. So that's how, long story short, that's how Central Electric wants to go to $40 here, long-term target. Maybe we do need that dollar crash, but it certainly looks like it's gonna happen. The stars are aligned. We're probably gonna get that dollar crash all year long next year, like the end of this year, and then all year next year, 2023, epic bull run. So this fucking thing's looking to go up for a whole year and a half, $40, basically. As soon as we start getting more of that dollar dippy crash going on, it's just not quite ready yet. We're still chopping around the tippy top area. Every day we get a dippy, it helps us. Every day we get a bounce, it hurts us. That's all short term, this choppy top area. The choppy top. That's all leading to that dollar crash on the long term. That's why it's so like shaky on mullen at this dollar area. It's very extreme because of all that on the dollars. It's really trying to top out, which means these hot bevies are really trying to bottom out. So, alright, great start. We are getting some more double digits back, a couple more 10% back. Of course, they're both therapeutics, Voyager Therapeutics and Alligos Therapeutics. Therapeutic short squeeze, you know what it is. And S&P is green, so we are back on track. It's dollar dippy now. It might take all afternoon, but looking good. We should hold those double digits today at least. Most likely get some really nice bounce action like TAL. Can get a nice move on TAL. And then of course things like ride. We can get that ride full bounce back over $2. Potentially just today. The dollar dippy. So Mike and we're just going. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. I wanna grab something to eat, grab a bite to eat. It's been so intense. Haven't been able to remember to eat your food. Remember to eat your food and take a shower, but I'll yell to get out of the shower when stuff starts blowing up later. Happy trading. Take your showers now. Cause markets are getting hot. Is anyone else in Elliottician Therapeutics said shiba? Or yeah, okay, I'll explain it more when we get back. He's confused because it's like, I thought we want the SPY to drop, and we do, so why am I talking about it going up? Like, why am I... Spoiler alert is basically because people bought the dips yesterday, being brave, and if we get coconut bounce, if we get S&P green today for the rest of the afternoon, it means we're gonna get huge bounces on all those entries people made yesterday. Grayscale Litecoin entries $4 yesterday, stuff like that. We want those bounces today. Just for now, just for today, tomorrow. It can go back down end of week. Cardano's looking rough over there. That's pretty ugly on Cardano. Like, we want a Bitcoin bounce. We're looking for Bitcoin bounce here in general today. Hold up here, not go down, crash today, Bitcoin. So that's why we want S&P green. Leave the two majors up for now. So it's all coming down to. Pressure's on. Tons of pressure from yesterday. And the charts. Good attack. The only problem right now is S&P might take all afternoon to do this. Hopefully it speeds up here. We just need one bullish meow to send it. Welcome back, my friends. Alright, same time. Green candles. Oh, president on TV. Of course, that can be the catalyst. Let's keep our cool. Hope you're all having a great day. Yeah, Easy wants to watch it on the stream. Not sure if I'm even allowed to. Maybe Superman will talk. Maybe they got Batman. We're gonna need some fucking Superman NFTs on AMC. That's all that can save it. They better put out some fucking Superman NFTs quick. Yeah, Tomas for sure. 1 minute. Let's have a laugh first. Let's have a meme first. Oh. Serious note too. Oh, damn it, they keep popping up back automatically. Oh, so sorry with this. Bear markets create strong memes. Strong memes create bull markets. Bull markets create bad memes. Bad memes create bear markets. The meme cycle. It might get a bit brutal, or it's just gonna start happy. We're doing that deep learning right now. Deep charting. So all the fucking stocks are underwater. What a lovely day on the internet. Good lord. A lovely day in the stock market. Oh. My goodness. Here's where it gets. We have a self-portrait of the AMC moon boys. That's them looking at that price right now. She's looking at that red candle. That's everyone who hoped on the earnings to go up on AMC and they stayed up and FOMO'd in the pre-market. They've been up all morning getting wrecked. I told you it was gonna get brutal. What the fuck is happening? Is the entire MOAS thing complete bullshit or not? It's always just around the corner for over a fucking year now. Getting sick of this game. And that's just the real sentiment out there. I picked these comments randomly here and there as one of those likes is from me. Like, there's just a random guy holding AMC. That's the real how they feel. The real how they fucking feel. And you want the responses from those noob tubers? What the shit they're saying? Am I the greatest trader of our generation? No. I can't even do it without laughing. What a joke. I'm the greatest trader of our generation. Fuck no. Am I studying on a daily basis so I can refine my skill set and eventually become successful? Also, no. No, of course he's not. Cause what? What the fuck? Okay. What a douchebag. Like, got like millions of people fucking trying to do that, following him, like hoping to succeed, and he's like, I don't even care. I don't do shit. Yeah, they should just drop what they're doing and watch our show. Just join our crew if they really want to succeed. I really want to learn the markets. What the fuck's going on? They probably just bought AMC puts and now it's gonna coconut bounce. Or they're gonna FOMO in at $15 tomorrow again. Like, it's insane. No patience, no strategy. Do they even care? Apparently not. They're holding. I'm talking about the noob too. Like, their audience cares, their holders care. They're holding the AMC that they talked about all year. Like, you'd think they'd have some fucking remorse, like some sense of responsibility. At least like tell them that it'll get better again one day in the future, not like squeeze tomorrow, squeeze tomorrow. Oh yes, with Mischief, he's got a new merch line coming out. Yeah, he needs that new revenue stream because he's losing all his viewers. He's probably not getting many super chats anymore with this shit going straight down. Yeah, rides at the low, Matton's at the low still. It's like everything from yesterday is still what's happening right now, this morning. That's what it's looking is. It's probably gonna take all afternoon now for these things to bounce, like ride. Even Bitcoin. Where's dollar at? Okay, dollar's still at the top. Trying for dippy. It technically is bearish lunch hours, so it's like this dollar dippy can take 2 more hours to start really kicking in. So S&P gonna be down here for now. Bitcoin's still might not be done. Stock punting, fucking around. Like, they're not quite ready just yet. We don't have many double digits right now. Like, we gotta be patient with all these for the whole rest of the day to get back up. Double digits, start bouncing. If they don't, then it's even more brutal than we thought. Like, that's all. Like, period. I don't know how else to even say it. If S&P does not have a coconut bounce, like a real one, from 400, and it just keeps going down today and keeps going down tomorrow and Friday, it's even more brutal than we thought. And now there was a good question before the coffee break about like confusion of, well, especially if you weren't here yesterday, it's gotta be confusing right now. We spent all day like trying to figure out what was gonna happen next, and it was what we came up with. So now we're waiting to see how that plan goes. And it might take a couple hours to get kicking in with the dollar dip and all that. It can take all day here if you start going greener. I'm still looking for that though. That's just for the short term. We're just looking for a coconut bounce pretty much like end of day, and then tomorrow Wednesday, and then most likely Thursday, Friday, the end of week, it's dropping right back down again. Close the week under 400. We still want it to go down. Like, I'm kind of conflicted, honestly. Like, I have mixed feelings about it, because yeah, like, we do want it to just go straight down and get it all over with. But we're used to these coconut bounces, and with the drop downs on our bull charts yesterday, even today, like Virgin Galactic right now today, that's what a coconut bounce would be good for here in the short term. So we are hoping for this a bit of a relief rally for a couple days to help Virgin Galactic bounce right back up, to help Ride bounce back up, Muln, Bitcoin, all of it, all the altcoins. Everything should get a nice relief rally in the short term here, because every week we get these coconut bounces, right? It's nothing new. We haven't had one this week yet. Still early Tuesday. So that's what we want for everyone who got brave entries yesterday and today. Say Grayscale Litecoin at $4. Well, S&P goes green here, Bitcoin goes green here, Litecoin goes green here, Grayscale Litecoin goes green here. And all those entries at $4 are epic, because then we're already back at 5 Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. Like, or Ride bounces right back up over 2 by the end of the day, and we get that completion of the bear trap down here. Like, so we do want this dollar bounced today. Or S&P back, fucking coconut bounce. See, now I'm even getting confused. 7th in the chat.
777.
It was all mindfuck yesterday, and we're getting more of that today. So, stick to the plan. It's the most accurate we can be in the short term, so we just gotta see how that develops over the next couple of days. And if that goes how we suspect, then it's looking really good. We'll get some epic bevy bounces. We'll get those double-digit closes on the day. We'll get those Bitcoin bounces. So yeah, preferably we don't go straight down from 400 yet. And this is why it's like, it's actually today's the real day to be day trading S&P calls, by the way. Like, here's your SPY call entry tomorrow for today, day trade. End of week, let's say. that's the thing that makes the most sense. If you had SPY calls for Friday and you were just day trading and selling them tomorrow. For people who are. I'm not suggesting it. I don't like S&P. I never day trade that ever myself because of those reasons. And also if mischief is. Good, man. We're right on track. I assume you took those profits on your calls up here this morning. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, here's the entry for tomorrow. Keep an eye on dollar. Whoa. It's starting to go like we're expecting it. We want it to get down here over the next hour or two. So then the end of the day we can drop here. I think it's all looking perfect right now, on track. Let's give it some time. So if it's all going now, that means Bitcoin's not gonna stop on 30,000 anymore. Which I already did that one and done in that case. So we'll know, we'll see. It'll be pretty clear if Bitcoin starts popping here and doesn't even touch down 30. If we get this kind of a spring off. With the dollar dip be starting to come through right now. It'll be obvious things start bouncing, going green, even crypto, SP. We're gonna find out soon. There's a lot of tension, there's a lot of like, we're anxious to see. These are not double digits that started up 10% on the opening. It'll be obvious if those all come back. All of a sudden we have 10 charts that are 10% up again. That's how we'll know, like, okay, everything is going bullish for now on the short term. They're definitely not all red like yesterday. Sheesh. There's only a few fucking charts that were even green at all yesterday. There's gonna be lots of hidden treasures too, like Virgin Galactic today down there. Especially the crypto ones, these Sphere 3Ds. Very low now because our whole crypto dipto, just like the altcoins. That makes the target bigger, still valid $20 target. All these crypto trades are starting to become more like 25x, 20x targets, crazy. Bigger, better, we're upgrading our targets, raise the roof. Yeah, exactly. Like if any of you are day trading S&P, let's say you're going for a day trade like early in the week, Monday, Tuesday. like yesterday or today, it doesn't make any sense to get a contract that expires Tuesday afternoon. You can still day trade a contract that expires Friday. So that it doesn't get automatically closed at the end of the day. You can hold it overnight if you want to or whatever. Gives you a lot more flexibility. So it's looking like these crypto stocks are hidden treasures right now. TCAT Sur 3D, Metin. Our favorite. Oh, well, even back totals. This is new, essentially. We're liking backs at this last coffee cup here, and I had a nice 150% bump. But Crypto Dipto last month did this to it, double dunk, and it's all the way down, brand new all-time low. It's even more attractive entry. So this target just got bigger. Back here, we're looking at like 10x, 1000%. And now it's almost 20x, almost double the target. Just for a recovery. If the company stays around and crypto gets back to health by the end of the year, gets back in good shape, then it's a pretty reasonable recovery. That's really not unreasonable. It's not even asking that much out of it. It's not like we're saying it's gonna short squeeze to $1,000. $672 employees, $700 million market cap. It's a pretty big company. They got their hands in all sorts of things. It's not really my cup of tea, but at that price, at that fucking price. So they have their hand on a bunch of different things apparently, like gift cards, rewards, an app, some kind of crypto wallet. I've never used it. Has anyone in the chat ever used it? Hey Frederick. We're just getting on track right now. Some more double digits coming through. Institutions. Monthly Bitcoin futures contracts. So it's not really my cup of tea because I'd prefer that it's linked, that it was closer related to crypto itself, like Asia Broadband. So that's another hidden treasure, I'd say. Asia Broadband is more directly linked to the price of the whole crypto market, really. The health of the overall crypto market cap is going to be more closely tied to Asia Broadband because they're in exchange. it's a wallet too, but they just launched the exchange in October. And it looks like they've kept updating their website too as time goes on, so it's clear they're working on the website and they're probably going to be listing more altcoins for trading as time goes on. Ethereum, Bitcoin's doing well. Altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. Ernesto, what's the next move? It depends what you're looking for you. Some people are doing quick scalps, kinda for fun, for extra, to keep them occupied. But lots of people are pillaging these flaming hot bevies, stuff like this. We're looking at the crypto stocks that have double dunked, but the lowest it's ever been. Again, tempting. Let's measure that retracement now again. See, that's a full 95%. That's exactly where we like to catch it. It's 85 to 95%. So that's a flaming hot bevy now. I'm back to BKKT. If you like that one, and then I'm proposing that Asia Broadband, is a hidden treasure here as well. These other crypto stocks, because it's in the bull box, but it's gone down with crypto the whole last month, like a double dunk, triple dunk right here. That looks good too. These are all gonna spring so long as Bitcoin holds up this bear trap. If Bitcoin goes lower, this would go lower in the meanwhile. That's where we're at on Asia Broadband, the crypto exchange I was just showing. They're looking like hidden treasures flying under the radar. There's all the panic in actual Bitcoin itself, and then some of the altcoins. Lots of paper hand altcoin action. And that's where all the eyes are watching. There's not many people being brave looking for, I'm gonna find these hot bevy crypto stocks. Everyone's looking at Bitcoin. They're not thinking Asia Broadband, Sphere 3D, Muln, like backed holdings in Grayscale Litecoin. Anyway, bigger picture is important right now. We're below the channel on Bitcoin with this dip down. So this is our bear trap with our crypto dipto. This is what we want to see bounce back up to the channel soon. So this is the whole crypto market combined, Bitcoin plus altcoins. It's under 2 T's, but like this spot right here, we're looking for bear trap. Bounce back up, because people just entered. This is our entry from August. This is where we got in August last year, exactly. Same spot. Big dunk. Here's our dunk on the altcoins. It's at the bottom of our hot bevies, so like ideally if you just bought the dip, you want it to bounce there. Go back up here. So we got our crypto dipto, we got our dunk. As of yesterday really being the most of it. Now we're looking to go bullish, so that's why all the altcoins are bouncing double digits. That's why we want the dollar dippy. It's not happening. S&P is still dropping. Where's our dollar dippy? Bitcoin hasn't stopped hunting yet. Fuck, it's probably gonna take all day. Since it's only Tuesday, arg, it might take all day like yesterday. It's probably so extreme. Just like chop around on dollar all day. Very end. We're gonna have to give it all day. R&P drop. No dollar dip, no bounce. Like we're not gonna get any bounce till dollar dip. Just hit 30K Bitcoin. Just fucking just get it over with. Just tap 30K. Stop on the paper hands, and then we can go green. No spring from there. Oh, it's not ready yet. Tick tock. I can tighten the clock. Therapeutics, so looks like that Elliottician. ALGS. This is the most explosive thing of the day right now. And it's pushing up further. That's a good sign. That it didn't go all the way back down. Wait, WTF, mate. Look at the top 3 charts. Ignoring Blockbuster. Voyager Therapeutics, Oligos Therapeutics, Rubius Therapeutic, Therapeutic Charge Coins. Hey Firefly. Tomas wanted to look at Green Pro. Yeah, we've been patient with it. The setup was perfect. It's gonna need that dollar dip. Okay, it smacked down the bottom again. A full double dunk. Look how perfectly that is on the line. Holy cow. Last test of emotions, Green Pro. The red noobs took some damage. Tomas about to be a Green Pro. Those red noobs got shaken out. Yeah, man, it took some dollar damage too, like everything else, but the setup was so good here that it's holding up perfectly. It's one of the better looking dunks. Ready for some chart hacks, Green Pro? Oh shit. Who needs aim hacks when you're pro? 360 no scope. Right here. Boom. $5 Green Pro target. Well over 10x. Yep, that's our target. I'm sticking to it. Nothing changed with that double dunk. Let's call it a drop opportunity. I'm gonna close the S&P bet. Above or below? Bitcoin bet? Something's gotta give soon. Surely, after all day yesterday. So much pressure bet at building. Exclamation bet above 10. 1, 7, 4. Or below. Already bet above. I thought you guys said the president was on TV. How come dollar's not moving? I guess he had nothing to say. Are you telling me nothing changed from yesterday? No way. Yeah, I didn't say anything new. Sound about right. How would I guess? Exactly. They want this to happen. They're gonna rake it in on the market crash and the dollar pumping. Who has the most to gain from dollar gaining value? The people holding the most dollars, the governments, the institutions, the Federal Reserve. Yeah, man, maybe that's what it's gonna take. Consumer reports coming out tomorrow and stuff. That might be the catalyst we need for the coconut bounce, like people buying green, FOMOing in, going into that news event and get a big spike on it tomorrow and then still get that week drop down after. So that's gotta be why it's all taking so long right now. Yesterday and today is just lots of traders are like waiting to make their moves after the earnings reports and shit like that. And yeah, Ernesto, that's no joke about squeezing Therapeutics here. These things are, 3 of them are up 10% right now together. And we got another one coming up there, frequency, working its way up the top of the list. Yeah, these are the ones that went up. Well, not actually. Yeah, very interesting. Most of these ones right now actually are just getting started. Voyager already had a good run. These Therapeutics, these are the ones they've already been going like 100, 200% in one single day sometimes throughout the last few weeks. We've already been able to trade like hundreds of percent breakouts on these Therapeutics. So that's still going on. Now some of them are really just getting started, like Ruby, where it hasn't really had that nice 100% squeeze yet. It looks ready to. It's up 15%, top of the list right now. So if we get a dollar dippy, that can send it. All of a sudden is up like 50% by the end of the day. Egos, just getting started. This hasn't had a move like that yet. Frequency, this did go almost 100% already, like here, but it hasn't had that real squeeze yet. Those are all cooking up. or they're juicing up. They're getting the lemons ready. The coconuts, I guess. It's coconut juice from the short squeeze, not lemonade. They're cracking the coconuts open, getting that coconut juice ready for... Quality gin. Double dunk, all time low. See, a lot of these just went 150% like 2 weeks ago. I think after the others go, we can get that agile therapeutics bounce too. Those other ones start squeezing again. Agile, after the split, drop down hard, bounce back up instantly. With dollar dip with those other therapeutics going. Last call on the bet. We're gonna close that. We're halfway through the day. 3 hours. Okay, only 3 bets for above, 7 bets for under. Alright, people think S&P's gonna drop down. I guess we're going up then. That's what I was saying at J-Bake last night. We were laughing because talking about Bitcoin, crypto with that 30,000 stop point, because we were talking when that was happening. And it's like, J-Big, most people think Bitcoin's gonna crash and go down, right? And he's like, yeah, definitely, most people would, yeah. Alright, guess we're going green. Exactly. Just gonna do the opposite of what most people expect. People think the S&P is gonna get hammered today because it was under 400. It's about to do the opposite of what they fucking expect. That's why it's like, lower your expectations. Let's let the chart tell us what's about to happen if we get this bounce. Alright, dollar lower. Still heading for dollar dippy. Making progress. Time's ticking. Bitcoin holding above 30k. Small detail. Let's take a peek at the altcoins, because clearly those are some of the ones that, like, they're bouncing back faster than the stocks are for sure. Already overnight. Like, ICP was under 10 bucks, now it's 11. We haven't even looked at the bear charts yet either, really, that much. Because we're expecting they're gonna get coconut down. Like, Tesla's probably gonna close green today, wherever. This is why overnight, like yesterday, Crypto Crunch was talking about overnight. There are some good day trades, altcoins, good scalps to be had. So from the bottom, that's already been a 20% bounce. Balancer was at the bottom too. %. And Bitcoin's not gone up much at all. It's just over 30K, so that's all cool. Those are getting great bounces already. Not to mention the Litecoin one, except to mention it. Guess we're gonna mention it. So perfect. Right at the magic number. Right at the bottom of our giant magic triangle, which is totally fine. There's no problem at all. That's why we have it there. Oops. We gotta swoop down to the support down here. Get a real breakout later. But we may get a quick bounce right back up. Start crushing it again on crypto soon. Hey Pat, I didn't say retrospect. Sambique. Yeah, we're waiting for on muln. This crypto dip on Litecoin right here. That's basically the same thing as muln. So this is bouncing up already nicely. We want to see these continue. That's gonna happen when we get a dollar dip. If we get this dollar dip this afternoon, they can start bouncing even muln this afternoon. If it all goes well. Real soon, potentially. As soon as we get a bigger bounce on Bitcoin, there's been no real development on that for a couple hours now. So I'm anxious about it to see, like I'm excited to see what kind of a move we're gonna get at the end of the day here. Are we gonna get a big bounce? Seal the deal? Are we gonna tap 30 first and just slowly work up? It's gonna depend on the dollar dip. Is dollar gonna pop up because something I expected? Like, there's so many variables right now still from yesterday that haven't concluded yet. It's everything we were speculating yesterday, still in the process of all that, but the altcoins are showing us how quick the bevies are bouncing back up. These double dunks on our altcoins are just like getting a double dunk on Virgin Galactic or muln or ride. Here we are, Balancer, the very bottom there. Queen is simple long term. Entire chart. We're at the exact very bottom here. It's already bouncing good. rightfully so to be cautious or nervous or concerned about it yesterday a little bit. But now we got a giant green candle coming through. It's all good. We're back on track. The bulls are in control. It was just a $10 brutal shakeout. If you didn't get shaken out, then it wasn't that brutal. So as soon as Bitcoin were to bounce a couple more $1,000, getting back up 35, 40,000, balancer, bounce right back up $20 right here. Quickly. Not take long. Like this week. Chat, are you with me, chat? What the fuck are people up to? Chat grinded to a complete halt. I know we didn't disconnect. I see we're still alive. Everyone's mind melt. What happened? Once you're still here. Probably just soaking it all up, right? Swabby, get back to swabbing. Just kidding. Didn't know you were here. Yeah, I was getting lonely for a minute. Thanks for the hearts and the donuts. Oh, Firefly. Walking her dog. That's cute. I like the ladies' trading style. They might make like a savage entry in the morning, and then there's sometimes they're out on a picnic picking some blackberries, or like walking in the woods, or walking their dog. They're not just staring at the 1 minute AMC chart freaking out. Okay, 3 hours on the day. Still plenty of time. But time's ticking. It's like this is awkwardly similar to yesterday again. What is that? Down 40%. We better check the bottom of the list. TM. Oh snap. TM drop. Desktop metal drop opportunity. Waiters way the fuck down there too. Not gonna go into all those right now. Of course they aterian another day, it's not surprising. Met and right at the bottoms, at the lows. Really not surprising. HT down again. I mean, we're used to it now, for real. So, some of them, it's just like, from this point, it's so extreme, it almost has to be the fucking bottom, and what are you even gonna do about it? You're either brave, or there's only two choices. All you can really do is buy or sell the stock, right? Not a good time to sell it. Maybe it's a good time to buy it, potentially. If
You like those ones, but this is how crazy the market crash is. I guess more brutal than we even thought. So we gotta check those bear charts, those major bear charts, because some of them probably are getting blasted right now. Even though we're expecting a coconut bounce, like we're looking for coconut bounce in general, like even on the bear charts. So Tesla could finish green. It's green right now on the day. But some of them probably getting blasted already. Like Amazon, another drop. This just keeps going, new lows every day, really. AutoZone's been dropping from 2000. Not as much as I would have expected. Like Kaval's getting down there. Kaval's been getting blasted, but lows keeps dropping. They haven't gone too far yet. Target's starting to drop hard. Target puts right on target. Target puts. They haven't made it too far yet. So it's weird because like dollar dippy, SP bounce. Some of these will have coconut bounces go green today, tomorrow. But some of them are probably just gonna keep dropping, keep getting annihilated like Amazon. Amazon might not have coconut bounce at all, really. But basically we're looking at this kind of thing where we go green on pretty much everything for a day or two. And even Amazon pops back up here and then back down in the week. Good for our hot bevies, doesn't change anything on these. They haven't moved as much as I was looking for, so we're still waiting for developments on there too. Like we got the breakdown, but are they gonna go straight down right now all week long? Probably not just yet. Yeah, Pat Hines said the bearish real estate's pretty epic right now. It's actually on top of the list today. It's up like over 10%. 7% right now. It's having a double digit day, which is impressive. It's getting up to the house that we drew. When did we draw that house? When DRV was down here in the bevy. Like last week it was down here, all time low, and I drew this house, and now it's up here at the house already. That's made some distance, that's made some good fucking progress. 75%. And we might get one more dip down, one more retracement here before it really sends it. So it's still like reasonable entries accumulation here at the bottom. Because here we go, pirates. You're we're popping the real estate bubble. Our sword's sharper than the bubble. Pop right through the bubble, like flip it upside down and show what you're left with. There's our little house. That shit's about the moon. The bubble's popping. The bubble's popping, but we're trading. But DRV's bearish, so it's trading it to upside. Blast off. The chart's about to moon on the bubble burst. That's why Powderhound sold his house. It's like, fuck that. Market's overvalued. Cash out. Catching out the houses. Housing market's about to burn down. So 50 is very important here. 50 is what it needs to be. That's like VXX at 30. It's probably not gonna clear 50 until the end of the week or next week. It's trying. We're getting that puzzle piece. We're getting that signal telling us, hey, it's just about to blast off. So far, so good. But it is looking like everything we were talking about starting to happen, y'all. Dollar hasn't moved fucking at all. Excuse my language, or don't. How about don't? Because if my words hurt you, then the markets are gonna hurt you a lot worse. Everyone said they could take the heat. I trust they could take the heat. So dollar hasn't moved much yet, but it's still looking to. It's still topped out there. S&P's about to go green. It's about to bounce. The SPY calls trade for tomorrow, basically. Like, that's about to happen now. That's what we've been waiting for. Dollar dippy, go green end of day, go green tomorrow on all our hot bevies, and on Bitcoin, on S&P too. And that means DRV would dip down a little bit for a couple of days. It's all good. So rocket's getting ready. Rocket fuel is engaging. Ruby's up 20% now. Who bought all the Ruby? The short squeeze begin. We're going green. 7's in the chat.
777.
We fucking did it. It's happening. It's everything we planned for yesterday. Do you feel the wind? So where is the seller? Because we're about to cut some wind. Get some double digits again. Look, I'm coming through. Quit paying back double digits. Courtesan back double digits. They started the day that way, but then they went back down. Now they're back up. Back on track. Triangle. There's non-believers. There's crypto doubters. How dare they? They're about to try to get what they deserve. Let's talk about Jasmine earlier. I'll check it. It's pretty low where it is in the bull box. So it's probably gonna bounce up one of the quickest. Holy shit. It already did. It already went down into the bull box and already bounced right back up. If we keep going today, like we keep getting these bounces crypto today throughout the afternoon, okay? Then yesterday, that was the entry. Like that was it on all the altcoins. Oh, it was fucking epic entry on yesterday. Dash right now still 74. I like where Steam's at. Steam's very nicely holding his trend line. Check this out on Steam. Those non-believers, they fucking squatch it. They were squatching on their crypto. But guess what? It already bounced right back up, holding the line. Good to go. There's nothing to worry about. It only looked concerning if it was still going under. I'm feeling very maybe some of these altcoins like Steam will just have a nice run on their own. We're in the middle of Tesla crashing. We're in the middle of the market crash. Maybe it won't even matter because it's just such a nice trend line on it. That might have been it for the altcoins for a crypto dip. We're like, here's where I wish I could get in. Here would be the perfect dunk entry on it. But how's it gonna go down there if it's already bouncing back up? If only we could get a flash crash down there. I see no sign of that right now. That would pretty much correlate to Bitcoin getting stuck under 30,000. And there's no sign of that either. Right now, basically where we're at is the Bitcoin versus stocks, like crypto versus stocks, is recovering from a bear trap. That'll be obvious as time goes on the rest of this week, and it is obvious on the market cap charts, like right here. So anything under this blue line on the crypto market cap, that's our bear trap, our crypto dipto, our third hot bevy here. Essentially. And we're looking for this to be a bear trap, just like Ride. It'll be obvious if tomorrow it springs right back up and the market cap's back up here already. So we're gonna have a very accurate projection of where it's going next, depending on all that. That'll tell us exactly what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Those breakdowns from that trend line are kind of scary, intimidating when you first see it, and that's why there's so much panic, but it's not really that. It's more like this. As a reals trader, I would do this. And then it's still completely, entirely valid, and it's holding that trend line still. Boom. It's all still good, and I'll leave that there. I have it on the other chart, the other version of it. But we need this blue line too, because that's what we're monitoring for the bear trap to bounce back up above that blue line at some point. So we really need both of those right now. And alright, so I put in perspective when Captain need more coffee. I'm down chugging the coffee there. And there's still no move yet. Whoa. Alright, dollar pushing the top again. Maybe that's the limit. There's so much pressure. Seems like we're getting close to something big happening here soon. But here's where seal the deal, the light bulb moment. Light bulb goes off, because this is our crypto dipto right now, yeah. And it might look kind of intimidating there. But where are we in the master plan, in the grand scheme of it? We're at our August entries. That's exactly where we entered August last year here. And we hit an all-time high, 70,000, came back down. This is a giant double dunk on Bitcoin itself, on crypto itself. So what is this? This is our bull box. We're holding the bull box. Can bounce huge, go to a new all-time high. The dollar's pretty topped out. Bitcoin's relatively bottomed out. They already crashed. They might not crash more than that. And if it does, it would probably just be a flash crash and then bounce right back up. But that's still pretty darn bullish. Everything about that's saying chances are it's gonna go up, not down in general, even just on the short term. So that's how we'll have a better idea, is if we get a nice move on it today, tomorrow, it springs back up toward here soon. That'll be a good start for all that off the long-term trend line. Get back up to 2 T's, $2 trillion soon. Alright, cool, good job everyone, happy trading. We're making some good progress. We got 2 hours, 40 minutes. That's just enough time for something good to happen. Something bigger better to happen. Some bigger crypto bounces or hot baby bounces. Let's just expect it all to be completely flat, and then it'll be exciting once it actually moves. Holding those double digits, so getting our 10% back. Yeah, per Tilray's at 420. What a coincidence. Tilray's a good accumulation under 5, and I'm mentioning it because that's some hidden treasure on the medical marijuana plays like Tilray, Sundial, ACB. Those were booming just a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago at most. Those were all doubling in value. And they had dollar damage last month. Hidden treasure. Ho ho ho, the trading gods heard the magic sevens. We're over 400. Trading gods are pleased. Let go. Finish with a bang. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. There we fucking go. All we need is one bullish meow. Cryptocross, nice. You're playing those spike calls. Stay tuned. Well, that's the beauty of it. We're looking for it to last all day and into tomorrow. Like 420. We're gonna bounce all the way 420. Get that real power hour today. We wanted yesterday. Keep going tomorrow. Top out around 420. And Thursday, start shopping back down 410, 405. Friday under 400. Still looking like end of week under 400. They're just gonna save our hot bevies right now. They're just gonna save our crypto. It's the only time we actually ever wanted a coconut bounce. Usually we're like, arg, a coconut bounce. Now it's gonna delay the market crash. We want this right now. It's good. Just gonna look at Bitcoin go. Giant green candle coming through. Everyone is brave buying Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, some Southside Beach. Cause we're about to be dancing around. S&P 1% green already. It's a big percent already. From down there all morning to pretty rapidly up 1%. Well, yeah, it does feel good to be right about yesterday. Everything we were planning yesterday was perfect. But the reason we want to be right about that is because people were savage buying crazy dips yesterday. That is perfect for those hot babies. And DRV's back under 50, exactly. It's all happening. That's what we were looking for. It's not ready yet. VXX DRV aren't ready yet. S&P going green. It's bolt time. We're lighting the rocket fuel. The dragon's breath is our rocket fuel. Cooldowns. Tamagato red as a tomato, more like on fire. Good way. We're about to rage. Just pop the mana potion. Dollar hasn't even started to dip. That's how it's a real deal. Because we haven't even moved on dollars, so that keeps going, man. It's all good. We got plenty of room on dollar dip. Can dip all day now. Be very green afternoon. Which ones, Tamagato, are so red? Nerdy Dork. Thinking about taking 20% VXX profit. That's only for scalps, for day trades. This is worth waiting for. As soon as S&P's dropping under 400, say the end of the week, then we're gonna get that $30 breakout. It's not ready yet. A couple more days, looks like. That's not very far away. That's right around the corner. Just keep in mind, we're looking for bearish weekly close still. Whole rest of the month market crash action still. Still in the middle of all that shit. We're just talking about like 1 or 2 days of green here. So in a couple of days, VXX should be lit again. Muln, oh yeah, HT, sure. Virgin Galactic all-time low right now. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Wish? Interesting choice on Wish. I'm looking down. All-time. Damn. Yeah, okay, Tom, I got the... Those are, like... I like the ones that you mentioned. Those are cool choices, good choices, but damn, pretty much every one of those that you mentioned is currently at an all-time low. There's been good stuff here and there. He's mentioned TCAT and Mullen. Like Mullen had that epic rally 1 month ago. TCAT had a good bounce a couple of months ago. So they are good choices, but yeah, damn, that makes sense if you're holding all those ones. See, ideally, like I know that it's like Tamagato, you're probably out of dry powder right now, so you're just diamond handsing all those. I understand. But like, ideally, that's your positions on your diamond hands holds. So you have all those, and yeah, they're all down like everyone else, but like, that's not your whole portfolio ideally. Try and get this in the future. I know you might not have it now, but in the long term, go for a more diversified, balanced portfolio like this. Remember this? So it's one thing if you're in like Mullen, Metin, Central Electric, Green Pro, and they're all down, but that's just one chunk of your long-term holds. And then you have your swing trades going on, and you have your crypto too. Like, what about your crypto? So it's something to consider, like, hopefully over time, like maybe next year, like if you're just all in long-term holds, hot bevies, right? If that's where you're at and you're stuck there, it's a good idea to stick to the plan. It's a valid way to do it, but obviously that's gonna take longer for the whole dollar crash is when those are really gonna be all popping. We need the more bullish markets for that. So like we have swing traders playing SPY day trades or like crypto scalps last night, or they're playing some of those puts on Tesla or whatever. Oh cool, Tamagato also has some crypto on top of that. Yeah, perfect, because if you're all in hot bevies like that, you're just kind of where you're at right now and you gotta get through the market crash. So hopefully when we get into the bullish markets after the crash is all done and hot bevies are going on bull runs for long periods of time, hopefully you'll get nice enough profits on some of those that you'll be able to take those profits, like at the end of the year, some of it, and put it into some swing trades for next year or whatever. Putting them into the AMC hot bevy or something, Tesla hot bevy at the end of the year. So this is a goal. It doesn't have to be perfect, it's just an idea to help you get started, of something to aim for over time, not necessarily right now, but you can see how that would help right now. Because the hardest thing right now is for long-term holders, hot bevy, diamond handsers. Like, think about AMC. If somebody was like all in AMC trying to hold through all this, that's tough. Like, it's good to have some other crypto plays going on, exposure and stuff like that. Something to consider for the long haul, because it's a marathon. We're running a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not like a 100-yard dash. There's an opposite problem too. Like, it goes the other extreme too. If somebody's all in day trading and they don't have any hot bevies and they don't have any crypto, then that's another extreme side of the spectrum, and I suggest avoiding that too. There are lots of valid strategies to get through the crash right now, okay? Diamond handsing the undervalued plays is a valid strategy, but that's perhaps one of the toughest because it takes the longest and the most conviction to the plan. You have to really believe it's undervalued, and it's just having a tough time. The market crashed and the dollar's topped out so fucking extreme. But here we go on the short term with our dollar dippy. On the short term, it's happening. I have some people pushing up going into the last couple hours, so we're looking for power hour. Bitcoin had that spring. Very interesting. It makes everything from yesterday worth it. The Therapeutics booming, of course. VBIV, top of the list randomly. Some of these haven't moved in a long time, like core design. Check out this big double dunk on core design. Now it's even just a touch lower there, trying to pop right back up. We haven't really been watching core design much since back here, which was like February, 3 months ago. And now it's actually good again, top of the list, because the whole dunk had dunked all the way down. So don't be intimidated by these all-time lows. These are the ones that are going right back up, recovering the quickest. Pretty much everything has double dunked. Some are just lower than others. Some of them are here halfway and they're already stable. Some are the exact double bottom kind of area, and some are slightly lower. It's not to be intimidated about though. Yeah, the market crashes all over. Reschedule, I guess. Market crash next year. No, market crash is back on Thursday. Discord day tomorrow, by the way, reminder. We're just gonna have a chill Discord day tomorrow, crushing some bounces, get some green tomorrow, and then right back market crash on the week. Didn't you hear? Superman flew down from planet Krypton. He's gonna save the world. The market crash is over. No, need a miracle bounce. It's like nothing can stop it now. This S&P long term is fucked. It's doomed. It's all over. We're in the middle of it. We just gotta get through it now. It's going pretty quick. It's speeding up. It's getting spicy. So it's like worst case scenario, you've been diamond handsing, right? If those people I was talking about earlier who are heavy on the bevies, and that's a good thing to be heavy on the bevy. So we've been holding those hot bevies back here for 7 months. It's speeding up. Like the worst case scenario, you have to hold it a couple more months while this gets obliterated, and then after that, that's when we're going into big bull runs. Right after that, right around the corner. Not that long away after dealing with all that. Gonna drop a lot quicker. So the market crash is very much still here and ready. But yes, we're in the green right now. We're going green for the day. For the end of the day, and it's looking like tomorrow too. We're getting that dollar dippy. This is what we were talking about yesterday. It didn't happen yesterday. It was flat and battling out 400 all day. We got a nice opening today, and then it had to do another bear trap, so it's a fucking mess, and there's market madness and mind games all over the place, but we know better than that because we know what dollar's doing. This is exactly what we were expecting. So it's all exactly on track right now for the short term. Push up here 420 today, tomorrow. And then we're looking to get a rejection here. End of week. Right back into the market crash. End of week. It's just for a couple of days. Right back into crash. Close the week under 400. We're just getting a relief rally. We're getting a relief bounce after all the damage last week. So in a couple of days when it's up here, dollar will be bottomed out, probably down here in the purple box, maybe even lower. We'll see how far it goes. But the point is, let's say a purple box, for example. Well, nah, fuck it. We'll go the whole. I'm gonna talk the whole example. So we're starting to get the dollar dippy now, which is what we're waiting for. That's why we're getting the green S&P now. So right now we're heading down here, which is good. And let's say it goes a bit further, like we're heading into nice dollar dippy now. And then tomorrow, well, okay, down here. So we finish the day down here, a nice dollar dippy right now, power hour. And then tomorrow, another. We got another bullish day tomorrow, dollar dippy. And then that's Wednesday. Thursday, we bounce back up. Friday, we push even further. S&P closes under 400. That's what it's looking. It doesn't get any more accurate than that. Like, now we just need to watch it happen. Now we just need to let it play out. That's perfect projection. That's what we can expect from it. So that means Bitcoin too. Like, while dollar is going down here and here, that means Bitcoin's going up. And then end of week, Bitcoin would drop down some more. And we'll see where it's at by then. So we can be calm and cool because we know what's going on. We have a great we have a good feel for what's happening here. It's not that confusing. Yesterday was the real like decision point. Well, let's see, we got 2 hours now, so let's see how much distance we can make in the next couple hours on all that. Yeah, Nick, I mean, SPY puts are good. You just have to have enough time. I would think 3 months would be enough, but usually it's like, oh, you think you need 3 months? Well, double it. You need 6 months on SPY puts to be safe. Like worst case scenario, the coconut bounce goes all the way up there. But I don't see that happening, being that all those bear charts are doing this too, like Amazon's breaking down hard, Google, whatever. Those are breaking down so hard, it wouldn't make sense for S&P to go all the way up there. All of those would have to bounce huge. I'm not expecting them to bounce like that. Amazon, now that it's broken down here, so is this downtrend parallel descending channel. Now that it's broken down below that, I wouldn't expect it to bounce all the way back here again. There's no reason for that. So what it's looking like is rather just a small coconut bounce up to this resistance and then back down with that yellow line there. That's how brutal it is. Now that they're broken down like that, there's pretty much no going back. They're pretty much doomed. So S&P is essentially doomed, but it's gonna get coconut bounces here and there, and we're playing that right now. Anyone who bought the dip on like anything the last week really is playing this move right here, almost even unintentionally. Because remember that we really want this in order to seal the deal on those bear traps, like on Ride, for example, or even Courtesan right here under the green box. It's a good visual example of what I'm saying. This is bear trap Courtesan, double dunk, but lower than it should be. Some of them are. So there's bear trap below the green box, and it's about to get up in there again, which makes this a confirmed, complete, validated bear trap shakeout, making this the best entry on it. And this is where people just got in on these things like yesterday. So we're about to crush those bear traps, it looks like. Let's check a couple of them. Ride and Metin are in that situation. Ride's bouncing back up pretty nice right now. It was clear it wasn't ready this morning. It came all the way back to the very bottom, and that's totally fine and normal. We need this. That's why we needed the dollar dippy right now. That's why we need the coconut bounce, so Ride can get back over $2 right here. was brave and got in yesterday or today on these slam dunks. I think we should just call them slam dunks at this point rather than a double dunk. We get one solid bounce, one solid dollar dippy power hour today. That's the nail in the coffin for the bears down there. For any paper hands under 2. We need to confirm that complete those moves. That's why we want this green action. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna step in and print money until the market crashes. Now, our original targets, 2020 area at the top of the V here. That's $330 area. SPY 3,300 SPX. That's pretty low. Here's the catch. It's even worse than we thought. A lot of these fucking things already slammed down halfway down the V. That might crash even way lower than that. Come all the way back down here. More like 300, 3,000. Once SPY's at 300, then they'll start printing money. Because all the rich people bought all the dips already. They're fucking waiting for him to crash down so they can steal all the shares from the retail. The more you know. The rich people, whales, all those fucks, they're just kicking back like, alright, drop them down. Bring them down to Elon, like, bring them down to... And they're gonna slam the buy button when they all crash, and they're all gonna bounce back up and they print money because they're all on the same team. The rich get richer. But I'm sure none of you were born yesterday, so I don't need to tell you that. That's just confirmation for why this isn't gonna stop. They have everything to gain from this going down. They sold it up here. They sold all their fucking shit up here. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Good and spicy. Gotta drop some quick fire. If you want to hear the real deal, 7's in the chat.
777. If I was saying this on TV, they'd probably assassinate me. Allegedly. Oh, I mean, that's a joke. Well, I hope you didn't take the heat, because I'm going to tell you, yeah. Say you're Elon Musk. Your company is not worth very much down here, and then all of a sudden you become the richest guy in the world and you fucking sell some Tesla shares at the top to the bag holders.
Now you got billions and billions of dollars, and you know the market's crashing, and you're sitting back like waiting to buy the dip with your $10 billion. They all made shit tons of money up here. The rich already got richer. They unloaded all the cargo on all the moon boys. At the top, they're already out. They have everything to gain from this going down. After it goes down, they all buy the dip. Then the government steps in. The rich get richer again. Because they don't get liquidated in the crash. They don't get margin called. They have diverse holdings. They have like all this real estate and other income and stuff. They just go right through it, buy the dip, and they pump the money, and boom, they get $10 billion more next year. We just want a little slice of what they're doing. These are not our enemy. We can use them to our advantage. That's to our advantage to know how the game's played. Know your enemy. Like, that's how the little guys get screwed on it, because they hear it on the news, Tesla, 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 and they FOMO in $1,000, get bent over by Elon himself. They're like, who's bending me over? What is Elon? Himself back there, pounding away, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hot Bevy 300. They follow the rich people talking about their investments. The rich people are doing it completely differently. They're not trading with like 5 shares of Tesla. They took millions of dollars profit already last year. And you have these guys with like 10 Tesla, like, oh yeah, short squeeze Tesla, $1 million. So the market crash is still on, don't worry. That shit, it's not gonna stop. It's not ending until it's over, okay? For real. Like, we're in it. This is it. It was speculative 7 months ago, and now it's happening. There's no going back. They're feeling the burn. Bag holders are panicking. The last one left loses all their money. Like, the smart ones are getting out right now. They're going, oh shit, this is sketchy. I'm gonna get out while I still can. The bold, or perhaps the naive, are gonna FOMO into this coconut bounce right here. And by the time it drops down end of month, they don't even know what hit them. It's just, the psychology's taking over. It's already destined to happen. I'm not kidding. It's destiny. So it's kind of like pick your side. It's either you're mega bull and there's no money to be paid there. So how are you gonna do that? That's why we're targeting our hot bevies, the ones that are already at the bottom, for the ones that we're going along on. Because we don't want to go through that holding Tesla through all that. But when they're down here, it's gonna be all different. That's when the crash is over. That's when it's complete. We'll be bullish on those then. That's when AMC is ready. All the speculation last year about squeezy action, when's the squeeze? AMC's ready when this happens. Whenever that is, that's when it is. Found a couple things on a break, like fucking CEOs talking some bullshit. Good thing you all blasted sevens, cause I'm not playing around. I've been uncensored, baby. That thing's taking some of most damage today. Like S&P's green, so AMC should have some bounce, but like it's not. Essentially going parabolic down, guys. I just find it pretty wild how all the Moon Boys were excited about the earnings yesterday, saying, oh, it beat the earnings, this and that, fucking popcorn sales. The chart will prevail as soon as it broke below 15. We could only lean bullish over 15. Now, apparently he's like talking some some bullshit. AMC Entertainment CEO Adam Aaron asks retail investors to back off social media posts laced with hostility and threat. He's like turning on the holders or something. What is this? I'll read it. You can make up your own mind. I'm not sure what it's exactly he's trying to say. And a sign that managing 4 million retail shareholders isn't all fun. Well, okay. Well, the reason I wanted to show it was because it's funny. Because sometimes I say this stuff. I'm like, trading's not all fun and games. And he said something else about it like that. Guys, it's almost like he's trading it or something. It's almost like he's buying the $5 dip down there, like knows it's coming or something. Maybe he watches our show. He's talking like he's trading it or something. It's kind of weird. So make of it what you. Adam Aaron said most advice he gets in voluminous social media correspondence is well intended, but some may be hurled at us with an intent of actually harming me or the company. That's the first time he's publicly called out any problem with the newer fan runners. Anxiety over number of so-called failed to deliver shares, or your alarm at something that by its very name sounds ominous, start trading pools, he said during a conference call this afternoon following earnings. Your anger and ire at short sellers is evident. I hear your suggestions that we should call for more market regulation by government or take more company action. That's the direct quote. While most advice comes constructively, some comes in with hostility or laced with threats, he said. All I can say is I greatly I really didn't want to read all this. I like reading this many words all of them. Alright, we got All I can say is I greatly appreciate that you care so deeply. Also, running a company with such broad interests as AMC is an art form, not a science. Trading's an art, not a science. Boom. That's all I wanted to show you. I give it away. What is he watching our show? Saying it's not all funs and games and it's an art, not a science? What the fuck? Those are my quotes. Maybe he's trying to catch the hot bevy. Next thing you know, he's gonna tweet out like, hot bevy. I give it where you are. That was interesting. Pressure building power hour. Nothing's changed yet. We're still about 1%. S&P green, so that's all good. For power hour, still looking for that dollar dippy. That's weird that it hasn't happened at all just yet. Let's see if we can at least dip down here in the day. I thought it was kind of strange things that he put out, kind of weird comments considering the stock's going straight down, right? He's like, it's not all fun and games, stop threatening me. Wasn't he the one who had sold a bunch of shares at the top? Like, I'm telling you, all the rich people already cashed the fuck out. It's like they're just waiting to buy the dip. Seems pretty obvious. Anyway, so that's why the market is still gonna crash on those things. Basically, at the most simple core of it all, if somebody already got rich off it back here, somebody already get rich off it, yes, then you're not going to. It's basically what it comes down to right now. Tesla right now, did people get rich off Tesla already? You know they did. So you're not going to, like, in terms of entering it. Okay, that's just a good fucking basic common sense. Never forget that, like, that's basic common sense. How about GameStop at $500? Did DFE? Did somebody get rich off GameStop at $500? Like DFE? Yep, they did indeed. So you're not going to at $500 GameStop. Like the money was already made. Did people get rich off Ethereum already? You know they did. Oh shit, what? I don't know, wait. It's an anomaly. We're picking up an anomaly on the radar. Ethereum. It's a weird one. It should go up with crypto in general, with the whole market cap, but it's fucking topped out and people got rich off it already. So how much room for growth really left is there? I wouldn't enter it because people already got rich off it, but it might keep going up with the rest of crypto. Like it should, in theory, if it's that popular. Should maintain and go up with Bitcoin. But it's kind of different there because we're talking about crypto. Has it gone up too much in the past couple years where it's gone too far too fast and it's gonna sell off anyway, even if Bitcoin holds? But I accidentally clicked on Ethereum BTC chart earlier and it looked pretty bullish. Jeez, the fuck? We'll see about that. Yeah, it's right on the line there. At least on the short term, it did, not anymore on the long term. The point is the altcoins were looking even better than Bitcoin itself right now. Let's try Litecoin Bitcoin instead, because that came down a bit with this double dunk. Let's see where it is short term. Nothing significant yet. Maybe one that's bounced more. They balance them. Balance your Bitcoin. Let's see. Yeah, that looks better. So the altcoins are looking pretty strong versus Bitcoin itself. S&P 400.0. It's all going to power hour now. And that's why, like, any of those day trades we were talking about earlier, that's why I was saying, get them for the end of the week. Don't do it, like, expiring this afternoon. We're really looking for 420 tomorrow on this thing. Have a huge, like, 3%, 4% green day tomorrow on it. Let's see today what we want. Power hour, we want to see if we can get like one more push up to make a higher high here. Last right here, so we can get up above that during power hour, and then just another push tomorrow, and that's it. And then back to the market crash. And that should be enough to get a good Bitcoin bounce, a good ride bounce, etc. Virgin Galactic. We'll have to check all those end of day, whichever ones people are talking about. So I'm not gonna be able to check every single one of them during power hour. So if you're curious about one of those, stick around till the end of the day. We'll do like some crypto crunch with Nine and stuff, and that's when you can ask about them. And we'll pull up some of those huge those slam dunks that we have going on and see how they held up today. Yeah, Frederick, agreed. Central is impressive lately. I'm impressed with Central because it's actually been outperforming Mullen currently. And I know why, really. But let's pull up the chart first. I know why it's been bouncing sooner than Mullen, holding up better than Mullen the last couple weeks. The reason for that is because it actually never went as big as Mullen. It's earlier in the cycle than Mullen. The furthest it went up was 200%. Mullen went up 700%. This is still super bullish till it hits $6, the next target, and then after that, it might go down for 2 months again, like a while after that. But it's a great choice until like up to 6 on the next big push. Mullen basically is similar, very similar, but Mullen actually started a couple weeks earlier, okay? So Mullen already hit the $6 target, essentially. They got the equivalent. Already went up there, and Mullen's on that next wave after that. So there's a couple ways you could take that as like number one, Centro still super bullish. Number two, if Centro's that bullish, that's good for Mullen because they are trending similarly. But because Mullen already went that far up and Centro hasn't just yet, it's more likely to hit this before Mullen hits the next target. So they're similar. The difference is Mullen already went 700%. This one hasn't done that yet. Only 200%. A bit lower on the whole price here. Still at the bottom. Whereas Mullen went Mullen had a huge dunk all the way up and then all the way down like that. It feels good that things are back on track though. Look where it's going. Should have a pretty squeezy power hour on those therapeutics. We got our double digits back. And I've been keeping Blockbuster on the list for moral support. It's kind of nice to see. It's like, oh yeah, even Blockbuster can do 100%. It's a good reminder of what's possible. Yeah, so we are getting lots of green charts here. TCAT again. Blackberry, Session, Green Pro. That's cool. They get a strong close today. They get continuation tomorrow. Mullen's 97 cents, right under $1. So hopefully that is the limit there. Hopefully that is getting real close to the bottom, guys, on Mullen. That's what it'll be if we get a nice bounce, nice dollar dip going on. Solid power hour action. Like if Mullen, let's say we get good power hour, okay, and then Mullen bounces back up. It's down 9% right now. If Mullen closes green today, then you know that was probably it. Hey LC, any huge moves today? Not really. Swift Mischief made a quick day trade on SPY, 150% on the opening. Besides that, it's a lot of what was happening yesterday, really. Kind of continuation from everything yesterday that we had going on, and all that pressure is still built up, of course. They're primed and ready. We're getting pretty epic bounces. But just like yesterday, they pretty much just sprung up and now they're holding the line. They're holding kind of flat right now. So it seems like power hour, we should get something bigger. And all we really want that to be would be like ride pushing up a bit further. So really, I think we're in very good shape as long as we hold this coconut bounce action. It is kind of weird that we actually want coconut bounce S&P right now. But that's how we're going to get the strong closes on the day. We need that for Bitcoin. We want that Bitcoin bounce. We had the shakeout. We had our crypto dip. People made entries. People loaded up Grayscale Litecoin yesterday. We want this. We want this green right now on everything. It's all good. Bear charts will get back to dropping down end of week. Let's get crypto back out of the danger zone. We're in caution area. Caution. Bitcoin's kind of sketch at 30,000. We need to get back out of the danger zone. Get all comfortable up at 35,000, 345 again. When we get over 345 and then we hold that, it's still just as important as that. That is still the important number. It is. 30,000 is not the important number, really. This is all temporary under 345. We're looking at this as a giant fucking bear trap. This is the day of the bear trap. On everything. Jeez. Pretty much bears are just getting toasted right now on all this stuff. All the paper hands last night, 29,000 stopping out of their altcoins. And then the brave pirates got in the dips. No move on the dollar. Suspiciously flat at the top of the box. So it's looking like at least these double digits are gonna close that way, probably even go up further. So instead of 13%, 10%, we can get 20%, 25% closes on those. I don't know, it's Therapeutics. Should get a nice boost power hour, and then we'll see how much distance we covered. We'll see where our favorites are at end of the day. Yeah, there's still a lot that are down right now, but it's starting to kick in, and even the most bearish ones, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, they're green right now. They're turning green, so if those can turn green, I think Virgin Galactic can turn green. Alright. The weird part is it took all day yesterday, all day today. It's like right in the middle of the market crash, timeout. It's almost like a timeout or a halftime show. They got the Super Bowl. Okay, we're taking a break for the halftime. That's been the last 2 days. There's a weird hold up in the whole process. All we really need is one good push to help bump up our hot bevies, to help get us out of the danger zone on Bitcoin and everything. courtesan on the strong opening, finishing with a bang. Really strong right now. Maybe there's just like 1 billionaire out there who's loading up on all the therapeutic stocks or something. It's like fucking Bill Gates buying every single therapeutics company he can find or something. Courtesan sending it. Central getting 10%. Good progress on it. I'll leave it up. That's not the excitement for it today. We're gonna have our last intermission going in a power hour. Thanks everyone. What a day. You're doing it. You're making it. Maybe we'll laugh at some Wall Street bet loss for it after the show. Yeah, G-Money, essentially, man. Hedgie's closing out their shorts on Therapeutics. That's why we're calling it the short squeeze, the real deal. Like, no joke. Therapeutics short fucking squeeze. It's crazy. That's how low they are, and they're bouncing insane numbers from the all-time low, like, every week now. I can't say the same about AMC and GameStop right now. Like, how do we know hedgies are closing their positions on those or whatnot? Speculatively, but we know they're closing them on fucking Ruby Therapeutics on Voyager, up 18% today in the middle of market crash, an all-time low. When they're going up 150%, 200% sometimes in one day. We'll dive more into some of those therapeutics after the bell and everything. Now that it's clear that those are definitely still ripping. Stick around for Crypto Crunch, it should be good. Alright. 1 hour to seal the deal. Welcome back, Dangers. Let's see if we get it. That power hour. Dollar hasn't made a move. Neither really S&P, but it's staying green. Same with Bitcoin. So much pressure on the Turks. Markets are hot. Yeah, if you want a GameStop entry, then wait for it. For the singing between Virgin Galactic and GameStop. So it's kind of like, well, which one are you more enthusiastic about the future? If you like GameStop that much, then it's worth just waiting another month for GameStop to dunk down. Save the dry powder for that if you really like it that much, I would say. Is DRV too late? No. It's actually pretty much just getting started, bearish real estate. Over 50 is getting too late, so it's about to be. It might have one more short-term dip down here, which would make sense. Inverse S&P. S&P is going green for now. This goes red for now. A couple of days. But after that, just the further over 50 it goes, then it's getting later and later. So the goal is to get it before it really falls through this area. There might be one more good quick entry on it, but if you wait too long, if you wait like a week or a month, it'll probably be a lot further up by then. So it's like pretty much looking like this week is the chance to get in before it takes off, because remember that we're looking for under 400 end of week close on S&P, even though we want the coconut bounce. For now, for tomorrow, Discord Day Wednesday, have a nice green day. Have some fun, and then end of week under 400, so end of week DRV over 50 again. DXX over 30 end of week, and this is under 400. Yeah, there's too many good choices right now, pretty much. So yeah, be kind of cautious of that in itself. It happens a lot where we all get excited about how good the charts look, and then all of a sudden you bought like 20 hot bevies. Tamagato, you wanna be there? I realize you weren't in there right now. The team was awesome on Friday, very generous, throwing some life vests. Hey Tamagato, why don't you come on back aboard for the rest of the month? I'll send you an invite if you want to join us tomorrow for Discord Day. Been here all day crushing it. Oh, you're teaching all day? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you were already in there, but still got a life vest to give away. Too bad there's no new viewers ever. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat that I recognize every day. I recognize every single name. don't think I saw a single new name today. That's how you know markets are hot. Altcoins holding double digit. Dude, on Litecoin, this dip's kind of intimidating when you first see it, but as long as we're over that red line, good to go. No problems. And it certainly is. That's why we need this green action right now. Crypto bounce, Litecoin bounce. We don't want to go below that red line, really. So maybe just by the end of the week, a couple days of green would be enough to send it back up to 100. Then it's out of the danger zone. And everyone who got Grayscale Litecoin yesterday, good job. Basically. Being brave. So that's what we're looking for, is to seal the deal on those bear traps. Yeah, I'm mulling under $1, finish that stop hunt. So hopefully even just end the day, but let's say tomorrow. We're green tomorrow. Mullen gets right back over $1, so it's going green again. But yeah, probably just by the end of the day, power hour here, it bumps right up. And then that's a successful stop hunt, so at least it's some kind of progress. At least something different happened. Get it all over with. We don't really want to go lower on mullen because it's been low enough long enough now. So we're ready for a good bounce. Time for that. Hopefully over tomorrow we could go all the way up to the top of the bull box again, back up to 120, and then it's safe again. It's not in the danger zone, essentially, like crypto. But it's really not, because this is where the bulls are in control. You should feel more safe down here than you did up here. That's the mind game. That's the reverse psychology part, where it's like common sense makes you nervous that it's down there, but in reality, be more confident when it's down here, because this is where it's stronger. This is where it gets bought up. Okay, so we are having good moves. Just so far, so good. Looking like power hour. We're getting another step S&P. How about that dollar dip? We need another round of sevens. That's what it is.
777.
There's been a lack of faith in the fucking sevens. I've been calling it out, and only like 7 people do it. How about everyone watching right now smash the sevens in the chat? That should do it. The last call of the day. Let's please the trading gods. They've been nice to us today. That's more like it. There we go.
Dabs, coffee, spliffs,
That
trading
should do
stocks,
it. Let's go.
trading crypto learning with the Denwo trading pirate crew trade, more dabs, another spliff, more coffee, and the occasional shot of rum. No place I would rather be 777.
No idea what that. All I heard was splashing rum. I gonna need to get a bottle of rum for crypto bull rum. Cause, damn, there's a solid chance that actually was the lowest point it's gonna be at 30,000 SmackDown. Cause dollar crashed right around the corner. We just need to hold the bull box area stable. And when dollar crashes in a month or two, I guess the bull run. Thanks for the 7s though, Jibik. 1/7s. That was good timing. Hey, Russell Garnett. Didn't see you earlier. Ben Hooper. Viper. We're calling in backup for the end of the day. And no reinforcements. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's just listing like a bunch of things. Part of the pirate lifestyle. Yeah, and then now that you're holding that Bitcoin, pretty much living the life. It's probably good I didn't have a bottle of rum today, or I would have popped it for sure. If everything goes amazing, maybe we'll celebrate on Friday. Look, altcoins. Not many people have dry powder to just slam down 30,000 on a Bitcoin. Or maybe even do, but then you would be all in on Bitcoin. Hey Spencer, the altcoins are really a prime choice for the more normal sized portfolios. Not even saying smaller portfolios, but unless you can sparingly just scoop up a whole Bitcoin and set it aside and it's not even part of the rest of your portfolio. Otherwise, the altcoins are very much looking the better choice in general. Because think about, okay, Bitcoin can go 10x over the long run. Well, 10x, $300,000. How long is that going to take? I mean, we'll see. Maybe a couple years would be good. 300,000, 10x in the next 2 years, next halving cycle. That's fairly reasonable, but like meanwhile, Litecoin can go 10x from $100 to $1,000 like in the next 6 months. The altcoins can go way quicker, so ideally kinda the grand prize here for crypto traders right now, crypto crew on the altcoins, if you're loading up altcoin babies. Let's say you're going for the high risk, high reward, like Jasmine 40x targets, crazy. And now you know how possible it is, because Jasmine already bounced 350% like a month ago, 2 months ago. So if you're going for the gold on stuff like this, huge 20x, 30x, 50x targets, depending where you get in and stuff. It's definitely gonna take time to get up there, but it's looking like that would happen a lot quicker than just holding one Bitcoin, right? Like, it can take Bitcoin 2 years to go 10x. It can take Jasmy 2 months. It's really ready. When we're in altcoin season. I don't think we're quite in altcoin season yet, and pretty much this just started to blast off before everything else. Kind of like mullen is going off the last month, or crypto dipto last month, double dunk, slam dunk. So we got a Jasmy slam dunk here. The grand prize would be that your smaller altcoin portfolio is able to grow enough to outpace Bitcoin, that maybe one day you'd be able to buy a Bitcoin with all your Jasmy profits. If you make a whole 50x, if it literally goes up 50x, let's say the end of 2023, like a year and a half from now, and that shit's up 50x. Hopefully, maybe that's enough profits that you could take those 50x profits and just be like, oh, I'm gonna buy a Bitcoin with all that Jasmy profit. Like, it'll outpace Bitcoin, and then you can get some Bitcoin if you want to hold that for long term after. So altcoins are where it's at right now, really. Those are the real treasures. They should outpace Bitcoin significantly, and then maybe you can pick up some Bitcoin in next year after you hit your altcoin targets. So for smaller portfolios, I would say you don't really need to like YOLO into one whole Bitcoin right now or anything. It's better to focus on the altcoin growth potential. Get huge trades on those, altcoin season, cash out on those, then maybe scoop up some Bitcoin, then maybe scoop up some Tesla or whatever. I mean, Jasmy goes 50x, that'd be a lot of AMC you could buy with it. Because it's like, oh, AMC's $100, whatever, I'll scoop some up because I made bank on altcoins. Like it. I have lots of opportunities. The hard part's finding the ones that have that real potential, knowing where to get in, knowing that it's a good entry down here and it's not all over and it's gonna come back, like the bigger picture. That's what's hard about it when you got like 99% altcoin traders who's FOMOing into Shiba. Well, ugly. There's Doge. They're not seeing the potential of Jasmy there. They don't even know what a Jasmy is. They just hear, oh, Shiba's the one. Dogecoin's the one. That's the one, guys. And then they don't even consider the chart that much. And oops, 6 were made. It's hard to pick the right ones. That's the key. Like, pretty much everyone's bullish on crypto. All crypto traders are bullish on crypto, but it's hard to pick the right coins, even more than the stocks. Like, you think it's hard to pick the hot bevies, it's hard to pick which altcoins. That's the key, is getting those hidden treasures right now that have all that huge growth potential, that are popular projects, but they're just undervalued. They're stable, popular projects, but they're undervalued. This ain't no stable project, and it certainly isn't undervalued. on dojis. Litecoin's the perfect example of that. It's fast and it's cheap. The transactions are fast and cheap on Litecoin. It's been around forever. That's not going anywhere. And they have Mimble Wimble Kachingle implementation going on. So everyone knows Litecoin and it's stable, it's got the histories, it's got the growth potential. We know it's a good project, but is it a good entry? Fuck yeah, it is. So good to go. Like, that's exciting. I know I'm not bored enough. Posted some good stuff about that on Discord. I was trying to find. I was looking for the progress on it. Here's got it. Nice post, not word enough. Kind of small, hard to read. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste much time on it. Charlie Lee, the Litecoin creator, developer, just talking about the upgrade to Mimble Wimble. They're posting about that process, how far they are along with the upgrade and all that. So they're actively updating Litecoin, working on it, talking about it, media attention. It's still a very popular, active, live project. Like, Kelly. Whose booty got slapped? Oh, booty got slapped. Must have missed something. Oh, there's some slot wins, so I'm winning slots. It's just some kind of news going on with Litecoin to get people talking about it. That's all that really, that's the takeaway from that. Or a reason why it can have a good bull run with all the other cryptos. We haven't made much progress on S&P. 37 minutes, still green. Okay, $1. Looks like it's finally gonna start dipping. Sheesh. Yeah, I lost the slots right there. But I won 2 in a row yesterday. Captain was lucky yesterday, and that's a reflection of that mindfuck market madness yesterday. Somehow we were good enough to see through the fog. Like, that was a big confusion yesterday. We were going through fog where, like, we could have easily all got lost in the sauce and not being brave or bullish on our bevies, but we should be. We still haven't got much of a move yet. We said dollar dippy though. 30 minutes for a bigger move. So we should at least finish those close of the day maintaining these 10% though. That's a good part right now. Because even if nothing else happens, we should get those therapeutics all closing double digits. But we're not gonna make it over $2 on ride right now if we don't get a bigger dollar dippy right now. Dollar's suspiciously flat. So that'd be a good end of day pop, a good boost here if we do. We just gotta, no expectations, we just gotta see how far it moves. Let it do its thing, because it's all about tomorrow and end of the week. Buster, I don't know, you only have one booty? I'll have to fix that. I'll have to give you some more. Feel bad. Some people have like 500 booty. He checked his, he has one. I'll give you some more. Anyone else will lose all of theirs. Let me know if you completely blew it off. I'll give you some mercy point, some bonus booty. Yeah, at least play some more. Hey, better diamond hands that one booty coin for the short squeeze. Give you a nice stack. You can do some more rolls. I feel bad if somebody completely got unlucky and there's a loss as well. There you go, man. I can't give you dry powder for your stock portfolio, but I can give you some bonus coins. Alright, this is what I'll do. Captain will be generous. Everyone who has under 10 coins, I'll bump up to 10 coins tomorrow. I'll give everyone a nice stack in the morning. Buster's already dueling and blowing it up. Oh, 399.9, 400 battle S&P all of a sudden. Sheesh, it would be right on the line end of the day. I take it at the very end of the day. That's why the bet is 400 above or below. It's been this extensive up and down chop at 400. Maybe that was the very last touch on it. Only with the dog. If you're just staring at that, it would drive you mad. Definitely lots of therapeutics top of the list. Those are the ones with a blue color next to it. Another one, aggressive therapeutics. Even have that one flagged, colored AQST, because it probably smacked down, yeah. Which makes it lower than it should be. Oh, double dunk, slam dunk. We gotta look at all these therapeutics again after the bell. I just got my attention all of a sudden. Picking up another anomaly on the radar. 10% double digit therapeutics all time low. Hot baby bounce.
Hot beverage.
Very specific situation, but sure enough, here it is again. This is what leads to those therapeutic short squeezes. So we do have a bunch of double digits end of the day. That's good. Opposite of yesterday. Yesterday was pretty brutal all around. Let's see if Central can get a full 10%. Here the China stocks in orange right below. Got therapeutics and China stocks cycling back around. DAL holding at 350, which is perfect for what it is. We're on the top of the breakout box. And I do like Castor Maritime here, or another two. They're all good as ever on those ones, at least. Metacrime's getting interesting. Took some dollar damage there, but it's been showing signs of strength. I wouldn't be surprised to see Metacrime pull this pirate wedge finally. We've been waiting for this for months now on Metacrime. It's been pretty flat down here. It's good to see those moving. How about Assassin from the other day? Where are we at with Assassin? Because it's still like right in the middle of pirate wedge action. We still have this dollar target primed and ready to go. Came down slightly, but not that far. It already bounced up there, just holding. Looks good session still. And even Brickell double dunked all the way down again, low enough. Whole new entries. whatever you want. Whatever you want to do about it. Brickel's back at the bevy double dunk. After hitting that quick day trade on it. Those setups are beautiful. It's hard for it to go and market crash. And those are all the reasons we want green coconut bounce action. That's why we want that little dollar dippy right now. Get Session and Brickel start bouncing again, all that stuff. They're pretty much just waiting for a dollar dip. So see, a dollar dip, it's at the support that would send it up on a nice rally up to a quick target here. That's all good. After that, dollar's bouncing. There's more hammering going on, okay. Like Thursday, Friday even, you know what I mean? With the S&P. But like right around the corner we get that dollar crash. That's when all these things really, so there's like one more step to go at least on the dollar situation here. Like we can get this dip for a day or two. Like it could even go into Thursday, by the way. So we could get bullish day tomorrow, Wednesday, and then Thursday too, and Friday red. So it's pretty clear there's at least one more wave, like one more chop on the dollar in the short term here. It's like we're ready to bounce on a lot of them, but then another drop down to support after. Say the altcoin, okay, say Bitcoin here. Say we get a nice rally up to here, a few $1,000, but then it is looking like we'll get another wave back down, like end of week. And then next week, when we get another dollar dippy, you send it up a bit further, going into the dollar crash. So that's how we can get there. Trying to get some progress on the short. I wish there was more progress today. It'd be great if there was some more progress right now. The dollar is so ridiculously flat right here right now. And that's part of all the market madness. It's all the confusion that's showing us, like, lots of traders are confused. They don't know if they want to go long or short or what they're doing. And there's just lots of effect on it all too. Like some of the S&P charts are taking damage, but then crypto's bouncing, so it kind of balances out on the dollar value too. Awkward how stable right now. Just like yesterday, there's so much pressure, but nothing's really snapping yet. It was almost like a complete repeat of yesterday, except we're starting to get those good bounces on the altcoins. We're getting those double-digit green closes on the Therapeutics and everything. Yesterday there was hardly any green charts, so that's the difference right now. They might be about where they were yesterday, but they're on their way up this time. Like Coupang. Coupang is an example of that. These things are essentially just same spot it was yesterday, but yesterday it was still going down. Today is bouncing up, making it green on the day. That's the difference. What is S&P gonna close the day 0%? What the fuck? It's practically 0% right now, guys. It's barely green right now. Right around 400. Alright, here's the dollar chart. Ready for the dollar chart prediction? Here's your Dixie analysis. And the president was on TV today too. I'll get it on move after all that. Well, good thing we lowered our expectations. We had to throw our expectations out the window off the plank because we're basically just keeping our cool while other traders are panic selling all their paper handing, all their shit. $20 minutes. More charts flashing green for sure down here that were in earlier. Okay. Some of our favorites are on the bottom of the list, like mullen, aterian. This is what it is right now, market crash in general. That's why we want a dollar dip. Bounce up aterian, bounce up mullen. I know, Hornet, right? I didn't think we'd have so much timeline accumulation either. On crypto or all these bevies, Coupang and stuff. But we don't have control over that. That's why it's hard to be so patient on them. Because it tests our patience when we know how bullish they look and then they just stay flat. It's like it tests your patience for sure. Ride wants to bounce over $2 so bad, but it hasn't. It's testing everyone's patience, sitting there like, where's that ride bounce? Gonna make it wait apparently till tomorrow, so maybe we'll get it tomorrow. That's part of the tough thing going on right now. That's part of the real deal challenge right now. It really is. It's crazy how low Grayscale Litecoin's been with our discount. We're at 45% discount. And $45 entries. Damn. If you're buying Grayscale Litecoin right now today, you're paying $44 for Litecoin. That's some fucking cheap Litecoin. I clicked on the wrong chart because that's the discount. We have a 44% discount, but it's also $44. This is the price you're paying for one Litecoin right now. That's all dirt cheap entries you're getting. We're liking accumulation as long as it is under 100. We don't want to pay more than 100 for Litecoin. Paying $44 for a Litecoin, that's pretty fucking good. Cause it's at $80, we got nearly a half off discount on it. This is our entry on Litecoin. Down at 44. That blue line on Grayscale with the discount right here. So that's the price you're paying to enter Litecoin on Grayscale Litecoin. It's pretty epic. Way below the giant magic channel. Getting this bottom, this bottom. Litecoin's not gonna go down that far itself unless Bitcoin crashes $10,000. Like, there's always that risk. But, if Litecoin goes that low, that means Bitcoin's crashing too. So there's bigger problems. Yeah, nice Hornet. A few weeks ago, he didn't have any Litecoin or Dash, and he just got in some of those slam dunks. Yeah, so if you're paying $44 getting in at that very low bottom area, like you're getting equivalent to the bottom 2020, the bottom 2018, right before the breakout 2017. Those are all incredible times to get in.
Same question I asked last night. I think the crew would love to hear your answer. What is dragging the crash out so far? I'm $8 on VXX in October. WTF? What is propping everything up for so long?
Yeah, for
777.
Thanks a lot, man. Great question, of course. I'm sure everyone appreciates hearing that answer. Well, I had my ideas about it, like, that's the theory, the running theory of why we suspect it is because there's so much stupid money in the market. There's so much FOMO into AMC that it took all year for it to dunk down to $5. Because people kept buying it every month along the way, and it went down very slowly. Like, it's kind of the same question of like, how come AMC didn't crash 7 months ago already? Right? Like, how come that took a year and a half to go down this far? Like, and I think that really is the reason there's so much fucking money in the markets in control of the moon boys, that they're throwing it into all the dips, and then you get these big spikes, and that delays the process along the way. And once enough of them realize what's happening, then it speeds up. But like, so when I was talking to J-Bake about that, it seemed pretty clear, because I mean, that's not trying to knock his friend or anything, but he was talking about somebody he knew who is trying to go big in the markets, but they don't have the experience, and they're reading a bunch of like Warren Buffett books, and they're stuck in the mainstream mindset, so they only want to go long on like Tesla and Amazon and stuff, and they're not so he was like, bro, my friend just this guy I know, whatever, just can't see outside of the Tesla box or whatever. It's like he's just getting in the markets, he has a lot of money, he wants to buy a lot of Tesla right now. And I can't seem to convince him exactly like they're doing it. You got millionaire moon boys just like dumping it into Tesla, and then it goes green for a day and then it drops right back down, like, but it slows the crash process. And once enough of them realize like, oh shit, it's not working out, then they get out and it speeds it all up. So I was already speculating about that being the reason, and J-Bake's personal story about somebody he knew who's doing that kind of proved it, kind of like confirmed it for me. Because I don't know anyone personally who's doing that. None of you are doing that in the chat, so I don't know anyone who's doing that shit. That told me like, yeah, there's reminded me that there definitely is lots of clueless traders still buying Tesla every week, still buying AMC every week. They're not waiting for AMC to go $5. They already bought it today. They bought it yesterday after the earnings. They're already in. Mistakes were made. And I think the reason S&P didn't go up far at all, it went up like 1%. Now it's barely green. It's like, it's actually gonna close under 400 again. My goodness, same thing tomorrow. That's pretty crazy. And we'll talk about during March. So it's looking like the same thing tomorrow, like that we were ready for all along. Plans still on, bounce tomorrow, bullish tomorrow, even though it didn't make it far today. Dollar dip tomorrow. What the fuck? That's exactly at the top. That's so ridiculous. Something's gonna snap tomorrow, but we'll keep our cool. Discord day Wednesday. And honestly, for everyone else, if you can't join us tomorrow, well, take the day off. It's for real. Because all of it's leading into the end of the week, essentially. Right on track. Oh, Komodo, yeah, it'll just be posted a link on Discord, man. As always. Just under the video section on Discord. It's important because it's the reason we do that is for the crew who really wants and feels like they need that extra attention, so they get more one-on-one in the chat. Looking good though. It's like there's not much to worry about for tomorrow, so let's keep the cool tomorrow. Looking stable. We should have some nice green follow through tomorrow since like not too much happened yet still. We're right back where we were yesterday. It's been quite the process at 400. We're still looking for that push, that dollar dip going into tomorrow. Oh yeah. There is gonna be a Vegas party. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be there. Of course, I want to. There's too much shit going on right now. Maybe if it wasn't in the middle of the market crash. But yeah, everything goes according to plan. End of year, if we crush a bunch of 10x's, we probably will throw a big pirate bash. But it's gonna be invitation only. The Vegas bash is pretty much an open invite for anyone on Discord. That's at the end of this month, I believe, right, Swabby? We were just talking about it. Robert, that's at the end of this month, right? Kupang finished top of the list. Goodness. What a day. That was another pretty wild day. Ding dong. It was a ding dong day after all. Oh, okay. At end of June. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Perfect. See, maybe I will be able to make it there. Figure everything out by then. Take care of everything by then. That's in a couple months. If anyone wants to think about it. Catapult. We've been waiting for Catapult. We're waiting for On Track. OTRK. We're showing perfect setups. Yeah, rest of end of year is gonna be fucking crazy on these charts. It's gonna be completely different. Nicholas almost irresistible. Yeah, David, family. All-time low area, baby. This is the one that shit. This is the one that like we're expecting to just keep going down until we get a dollar dip. Like we need the dollar dip to get the spring, to get that rip. We knew this one's just gonna be like red until we get that dollar dip. Right? Hopefully we get a bigger move on that tomorrow. It didn't happen yet. Look how topped out it is. It's ridiculous. 3 minutes. It honestly seems like some bigger things needed to happen today, like AMC breaking down the earnings yesterday was... I can't wait to I can't wait to browse Twitter later. Let's see what those noob-tubers say about this one. Fuck are they gonna say about this one? Remember Coors Light was like, oh, nothing major is gonna happen this week, and I was like, his favorite stock's breaking down critical level right now and they don't even know it. What are they gonna say now? Because just yesterday they were all like, oh hell yeah, but we beat the earnings, it's moon time. Oh, what happened? Under 15 bearish. I can't wait to see what they're talking about now. That'll be a fun night of perusing some Moonboy channels. S&P like enough finish fucking green. That was insanity again. Remember the Biden went on TV today too at some point. Like, didn't really announce anything apparently, and there wasn't really much movement. And then we got like the consumer reports coming out soon, and tomorrow apparently, and good luck keeping it up with it all. Fuck all that, let's just get through the market crash. That's how we're gonna get there. Ten, 9, another day down. 8, 7, we're stepping in the right direction. 6, 5, I'm proud of that group. 4, 3, 2, 1. It closed green under 400 though, ironically. So we're talking about mindfuck. Like, that's gonna confuse a lot of traders. Because they think it's bearish, but no, that was a bullish close. We closed green. It's a 0.25% green. It just had to have one more chop, apparently. One more stop out. Watch, now the dollar's probably gonna dip. That's why we're gonna do some crypto crunch. Stick around. This fucking dollar's about to dip now. Oh my god. The irony. We're gonna watch for it. We're gonna keep going for like 30 minutes. So let's just have a quick recap where we finish. Let's check some of those closes before we dive into all that. Yeah, essentially, that's what we're going for. This can go to the continuation green Bitcoin. You know? Green continuation crypto overnight by the looks of it, because we got a dollar dippy last night at some point. Trying to remember exactly where that was. It was here. This is where we ended the day on dollar yesterday. It was flat. And then we did get a dollar dippy after hours. I was talking to J-Bake about that. We were getting excited about the bounces and stuff. That's when Litecoin was $77 here. Okay, so check this out. It is important, but it's confusing, but it's fucking important. So this is where dollar was yesterday. Suspiciously flat as a pancake there. Bitcoin was stopping out down to 30,000. Litecoin was $77. We got a dollar dippy, a small dollar dippy overnight, which was pretty normal, and that's what we're looking we might get right now again. Small dollar dippy overnight right there. Litecoin bounced up. Bitcoin bounced up. Okay, well, dollar went up since then. Now dollar's up here, further where we were yesterday. Dollar's up, but Litecoin's still up. Bitcoin's still over 30,000. They didn't take that dollar damage. They held up from this dip yesterday overnight. So we get another dollar dippy here right now. Also, so crypto was showing that they were starting to bounce since last night already. that's how I knew we were gonna have a nice double-digit green day today too. That's why we're expecting some nice double digits today, because we got a good dollar dip overnight. So let's say we get a dollar dip right now overnight again, we open the day green again. So let's give that another half an hour and see where it gets. That's insane, but it is what it is. So yeah, kinda confusing for new traders, that's for damn sure, on the S&P and everything, thinking, oh, 399, that was a bearish close, but it's actually not, being it's green. I'll dish out the booty coins and stuff. Taking the win at the last minute with those booty coins. Those of you a bet below 400. I should have did the bet red or green. See, it would have been a different answer if I said red or green. Haha. The question was above or below 400, so. Shows you how crazy everything is, how confusing it is. Anyway, all going according to plan. Everything's still on track for that, even though it took all day. I knew it this morning. I was like, this is gonna take all fucking day, isn't it? Sure enough, it took all day. Testing our patience again, but awesome conversation in the chat. Let's count up how many double digits did we get. We certainly got some 10%. Not gonna include Blockbuster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad. Completely different from yesterday there. That's how you know we're bouncing back already, because all these fucking things here were red yesterday instead. Lots of them are therapeutics, so I'll look at that a bit more closely. Kupang top of the list, impressive from the all-time low. Major bear traps being put in today. I can't wait to see how those develop. We get this nice spring tomorrow, get some nice green coming through again tomorrow. Like, all these bear traps are sealing the deal, nailing the coffin for paper hands Kupang down there. But anyone who paper handed Kupang on that stop hunt is not going back down there. They're direct confirmed bear trap. If we go green again tomorrow, they can't get back in without FOMOing in, paying the price. So it's all developing very nice there. Same with the ride. We didn't get that today yet. It looks good. That looks good. We get a green day, we should see over $2 ride tomorrow. Pending that dollar dip, whatnot. I think, honestly, I think it was a quite bullish day overall. Because, like, all the altcoins are bouncing, Bitcoin's holding up nice, all that shit. That's all perfect. It really was essentially a nice green double-digit kind of a day. But some of these stocks are hurting bad, like AMC, GameStop, where they're dragging down the S&P anyway. Like, it's kind of balancing out, and I think that's why S&P is so flat the last couple of days. It's like the bullish charts are doing their thing, but then you have other charts that are getting slammed, and that keeps us kind of low right now. So we need a real dollar dippy to get that going on, to get the whole markets turning more green tomorrow. We'll see about that. Well, we're gonna keep going after hours for a bit and then see where we're at in the morning, but reminder, Discord day tomorrow for the crew, and if you're not able to join us, well, maybe next time. Let me know in the chat if you need a life vest. We'll check in the morning, but everyone just keep your cool again tomorrow too, because it's gonna be another day heading in the right direction. Okay. One step at a time on the marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not a 100-meter dash. It's a 10-mile marathon. But it's looking good right now, looking pretty stable, so I don't think there's too much to worry about there. Thanks so much, kind words and support. Awesome day, that was a blast. We're gonna take like a 2-minute intermission to get some crypto and stuff. See if we get that dollar dippy. If you're heading out, take care. You can do it. You are doing it. 777. It ain't easy. One trader can't be easy. I'd be an elite trader. Stay 7 months ahead of the market. Stay 7 steps ahead of the fucking market crash. You're doing it. This is where most fail. You can succeed. While they're all making mistakes on AMC, we're pillaging crypto. I'd fucking go. Thanks everyone. Be right back. Alright, we're going way in, zooming way in. This is all gonna lead to tomorrow. Let's see what it's got. How much pressure is there on BTC?
Keep steering cap. 777.
Let's go! No way. No man. Market crash. Hype in the chat. Market crash dance. You guys are the best. Sheesh. Oh, fuck. That just made my day. What a nice surprise. Thanks so much, my friend. That's generous. I'll take a seat from that one. Wow. Oh, blowing me away. Kind words and support. Just the attitude. Now you got the mindset. You're learning from the best. We're in this as a team. I got your fucking back. Of course, Jeff knows whatever he needs, man. Whatever you need in the chat. Check out each other time. I'm here for you guys, for real. I believe in you all. I just wanted to spread the love. I'm feeling up. I'm feeling it from the crew. I'm feeling the positivity. It's the real deal. And I really want to help motivate everyone else. Part of, I think it's kind of like half of my role is teaching you the charts, but really maybe even the more important part is just showing you how to get through it all with the proper mindset. Captain's only as strong as his crew. If people are worried like yesterday, then you get shaken up and you might make a rash decision and make a mistake. If you stay focused and strategic, trade like a robot, then you're not gonna get emotional about it as much. You'll be able to make more calculated strikes. Calculated. Be able to snipe these fucking things. I really believe that you gotta see it through. You're gonna have to give these things a real chance. You're gonna have to give yourself a fucking chance, basically. You gotta give your favorite stocks a real opportunity, a real chance to grow. They're not gonna double overnight every time. Like, this isn't even that long in the grand scheme of things. It's really not. Like, we were talking about Buffett earlier. Like, tell Buffett that you had the diamond hands for 6 months. He'll laugh at you. He'll be like, I had diamond hands for 6 years every time. Let's fucking go, good stuff. I wanna roll up a toasty. Let's have a toast. Let's lower the sales. I just wanted to give a little bit of a motivational speech. This Jeff got me hooked up. I'm excited too. Like you can probably tell how excited I'm getting about it all. We're staying cool during the market crash. Everyone else fucking panicked. Just what we've been planning for. It's perfect. The plan, let no stock pirate be left behind. Let's all go to the moon together. Thanks again, Jeff. So he's an admiral, he's a lieutenant, so he called for a motivational speech, he called for a hype rally. Talk about the charts all day, and that's the real motivational speech right there. That's what it really is. Charts are the charts. They'll be different next month. They'll be different next year. Our team will be stronger as ever next year. That's what's really important. And I really am that excited about it. I think I did 3 dances today. That was like my 3rd market crash. Fuck, I'm gonna have to get a bottle of rum for SPY 350. Stuff like that really makes my week. I know everyone else is doing feeling good about it. I know not many people made much profits today. It's not that kind of a day, arg. Not exactly. The bravery about to pay off when these things fucking bounce. Maybe tomorrow get 100% therapeutics play. I really I'm glad you're all feeling okay about it. It's pretty tense sometimes. It's the craziest they'll ever be. Yeah. The hat just automatically comes on now when someone throws out giant sevens. That's the deal. Extra hype. And it's like after a long crazy day like that, it's just, it seems like everyone learned a lot. It was all worthwhile. Was that worth it, guys? Tevin's in the chat if that was worth it today. All of it.
777.
All the last 7 hours I put into charting it and talking about it. Did you learn something? Tevin's in the chat if you learned something.
777.
Because it wasn't really like, it's not about making money today, it's about teaching you how to get through the fucking market crash today. And it's one of those days, I'm glad. It's one of those days where like most people just tuned out for the day. So a bunch of them said they were heading out. And well, it's when the biggest things happen. Like yesterday, this is when crypto started popping. This is when we're about to get a dollar dip. It's always like that. It's when the least amount of people are paying attention, the biggest things happen. Like we're about to see if we confirm this dollar dip, and if we confirm this dollar dip right now, that means we're almost certainly gonna have a green day tomorrow in the markets, like even the S&P, and it's almost like that easy to call it right now. So you have all these people trading SPY who have no idea, is it going to go up or down tomorrow? They see it close $3.99, they think it's going to go down, they're not even watching the dollar. That's really cool, Shane. So learning how you operate's a giant help, honestly. Yeah, that's a big part of what I'm trying to show, really, is here's how a real trader gets through the markets every day, all day. Here's how I would get through a market crash. Just observing my attitude about it, that I'm not panicked when the rest of the world's freaking out. I think that's what you need to see. Be brave. There's all those earnings coming out this week. I'll show it again. I see all the earnings coming up. It's pretty wild. Hedry attack. Solid. Buster Keaton. I haven't looked at Coinbase chart in a while. It's not loading, the fuck. What did it do? Yeah, this yesterday too. Yesterday plus today combined, it was almost like it all just spilled over one long continuous day, almost. The biggest development lately has been Bitcoin stop on Bitcoin bounce action coming through altcoins, so I definitely want to look at a few of those. Just like the hot bevies, they're waiting for a dollar dippy. We get this dollar dippy, altcoins gonna be flying overnight. It's not even about like how far Bitcoin's gonna be by the morning. I don't care where Bitcoin is tomorrow morning, really. It was looking like we'll get a move on some altcoins. Dash is pretty down there, 70 area. It hasn't bounced that much yet, so dollar dip you can get a nice bounce going on Dash here, just overnight, that quick. Tomorrow. So it actually is pretty prime altcoin trading right now, like scalping. Potentially take trades overnight. Yeah, the earnings are definitely a catalyst right now. I mean, all over the internet, all the apes were talking about AMC beat the earnings. It sounded like they were all super bullish on it, and then it got smacked today. So AMC was holding 15, holding 15, holding 15, and then the earnings got smacked down to $12. The earnings, what's the catalyst? Even if it's good earnings, told you it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they're good or bad earnings. It's about what the trend is. It's a catalyst. Send it up or down. We gotta wait for all those earnings to blow over. probably what's gonna crash those mainstream plays. Oh, DRV targets, Jeff? Yeah. I have some targets scouted out for it. Let me double check, because I've always wanted to make more accurate DRV targets. We might work on that tomorrow. Make a better DRV chart. Discord day. Who's popping a cold bevy already? I could go for a cold bevy. So I toast to the savages who are doing things, who are doing big things. DRV target's big. Pretty big. We need to scout them out more accurately. Okay, here we go. Now the same, all our targets are, every one of my charts point at $250. Essentially 500%, like the theory, the idea, the concept here is these inverse charts are looking to go 500%. From the bottom to the top there, of course, it's already up quite a bit. Which is perfect, like, what a perfect start to that next move. Couldn't look any better. So this is why we're still in the market crash. It's pretty clear it's all gonna continue. It was less certain when it was down here. When it was down here, it was like, I was literally saying it doesn't make sense. There's no reason it should be down here. At the all-time low. It makes perfect sense to do this. Now it's going. So we're just, let's keep our eyes on the prize, y'all. Don't trade DRV for 50%. Fuck that. Trade DRV for 500%. The beauty of these charts, we're getting closer and closer to that market crash. Real hammering, like the end of the month and everything. That's when this would hit that target. So this might be one of the few charts going up 500% over the next month or two. Like, during the real annihilation on the market crash, there's not going to be that many charts going up on a 500% rally. This one would. That's exactly when this would. So I believe in these big targets right here. I'm sticking to it. Like, that's our target. Go back to 2020 just like everything else. Flip it upside down, it looks like Tesla is just trying to go back to 2020. We can get better targets along the way. That's what I want to work on with it. Awesome, Nick. Yeah, he's already up 70%. He must have got in the bottom. The dunk. So there's gonna be some traders taking profits, and S&P goes green tomorrow. Should we go down a bit? It's all good. See if we finish a week over 50. It correlates with S&P at 400 there. I'm fully expecting it to work out, play out just like this session. Get that real target on it. But like, we'll work on it. We'll get some more projections here. Yeah, I know I've done this before. That's the next chart I'll put out on Discord. I think tomorrow we'll pinpoint them a bit better here, but real quick, like a quick Fibonacci that matches up with our $250 target. That's part of the reason we have this target up here. Along the way, it's looking like right over 100 right there. So a quick 100%, that real $50 breakout would be 100% push up to $100. That's the next target, really. On DRV. Well, our first target, let's say. Because everyone should be up double by then. Lock in some profits, make it a win. Lock it in, make it a win. Because by then S&P will probably have another big coconut bounce and it'll go back down. So there's like, it's pretty clear there's still one big move on the dollar on the S&P ahead of us. One more big tsunami, like one more giant wave here where it doesn't. I'm not expecting DRV to slam straight up to 250. Like, they're looking to have a nice 100% and then another test back down at support where we are pretty much right now. So that would be a big bounce on S&P there. Big dollar dippy or whatnot. There's one more big wave here, and then it would hit the big target. So that tells us like the bear charts, the ones that are crashing, still have one more big wave left. By the looks of it. Take lows, I say lows because it's pretty consistent. Heading consistently down here is perfect. Dude, it's not gonna go straight down. It looks like there's gonna be one more big move here, wave that we hit on the going down like this. That's what everything's pointing towards. we can make that a 5 wave, it would be like a 5 wave down. We've looked at that on Neo before. I'm sure we could fit one. Yeah, we could do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's one more big chop coming. One more big mind game ahead. Where people are gonna think the crash is over. Drops down here end of month and they think the crash is over and they FOMO back in and then it goes down again. So what would that look like on an S&P? I'll show you it on that. And here's that DRV bearish real estate, nice and clean and simple. Check out the monthly candle coming through. Monthly candle. That's significant. That's major developments in action progress. So even though we're heading right for the market crash here, here's our monthly candle S&P. It's pretty brutal, pretty ugly. It's everything we've been expecting on it so far. Get even further down by the end of the month. But it's like after that, similar to last month candle close, say we drop down here. Alright, here we go. This is it. Drop down here by the end of the month, like way farther. And then next month we get another coconut bounce and then it goes down all the way after that. One more big wave in there. People are gonna get confused again, thinking the crash is over, and then they FOMO and get trapped again. Say, okay, let's put it in terms of AMC. Let's say AMC dropped down to $10 here end of month. And then it starts to bounce and go green and people FOMO in $10, $15, $20 and they get stuck again and then it drops down to 5. There's one more big wave, like mindfuck right ahead on the way down still. So right there, that's our DRV target. That's our next VXX target. And then take profits on those, and those go down for a bit while this goes up again. And then we hit that 500% DRV target here. When it gets all the way down here, to 2020 levels, DRV goes all the way for the gold 2020 levels. There's one more wave in here at like $100. Captain's getting lit. That was I'm not done yet. That was great. The hat gets hot. I think it's good to stay in a celebratory mood. Oh, this is everything we've been planning for, waiting for. It's kind of like finally, finally the great liquidation. Lower the sales. If only we would get a great liquidation on Bitcoin. So a bunch of millionaire moon boys holding the crypto. It's like we want what they got pretty much. We want their crypto. Want them to paper handed to us. Okay, I'll look at the Coinbase chart. Check out after hours. Thanks. Is it time to go long on Coinbase? You must have more of a chart. Getting down there, let's see how low it is. 85%. Another 10% would do it. If it goes down 95%, now we're talking. Because now that we have these dunks, these slam dunks on ride, measuring the full move, it's the full 95% now. We started at 85%, now it's all the way down 95%. So that's exactly where we want it. Etsy keeps going down. That's gonna be clear. We'll be more through the process when Etsy gets down here. That's part of how we know we're still in the middle of market crash. Neo too. Yeah, we're still taking a major hit on Neo. Once that gets lower, like $5, but you know, we gotta give crypto some attention too right now. That's really been the most important thing happening past couple days. Another Therapeutics on the top of the list after hours. 2% after hours. Grayscale coin costs $4. Yeah, that IPO was garbage, that's true. That was getting a bunch of attention on YouTube, Coinbase IPO. Throw your common sense out the window, cause Robinhood's gone down low enough. Yeah, Robinhood's bullish. Under 10. dunked all the way down. No dollar tippy, no move. So right at the top. Still get that 30,000 stop line. It's still spicy on Bitcoin after the bell now. It's gonna be a matter of seeing where they're at tomorrow, seeing how those bounces hold up. Yeah, cause it's like the altcoin double digits kinda faded away. Where'd the altcoin double digits go? They were all up 10%, 20% earlier. Depop dollar scaring, you better drop. Let's say it doesn't, or if dollar keeps going up, there's still a light at the end tunnel. There's still a good scenario here, even if it does. We can go up after hours too right now. I'm hoping to see some kind of move to let you know. Let's say it were to just keep pushing upwards throughout the next few hours, and then tomorrow morning, well, maybe we'll start far up on the dollar, like back here, and then we'll get a dollar dippy like that from a high point. Get a dollar dippy from up there. So that can still lead into a dollar dippy tomorrow morning.
I bet the whole Coinbase corporate office shorts their own company stock.
Dude, I'm glad you're having a good day, Big. Yeah, I don't think they even needed to short it, because it's like, what happens on these major company IPOs like this on Coinbase, all those companies, suit and tie folks who work at Coinbase for the last 5 years, 10 years, okay, they were getting stock payouts by being a part of the company in the early days. All those CEOs and shit who own like a whole chunk of Coinbase. All those who were involved early on with the company, this is why I remember back then too, specifically about Coinbase. They all gained a lot of stock by working at the company over the last 5-10 years. So when it IPOs and hits the public market here, that's the first time they're able to sell it. So pretty much, like, they don't even need to short it. It's just there are people out there who work at Coinbase who got in way earlier for cheap, building up stocks for free probably while they were working there, and now they could sell it. Boom. So yeah, they made millions off that cash out, of course. Like, wouldn't you if you were working at a company for 5 years and that gets popular and it hits a huge price on the IPO? It's like, fuck yeah, I can cash out all my hard work. So who's left holding the bags? Like retail? I don't know. That's apparently some Wall Street bet traders. Ah, the Rivian too is true. Yeah. There was one decent trade on Rivian when it first came out. After that, good. Maybe it's getting closer. That's pretty low. Nothing yet, no sign of that bounce or anything. Way lower than even just a few months ago. Yeah. That's why I don't like Rivian. Not convinced it's ready either. Maybe it is getting closer. I mean, how far is it down now? 90. See, if this goes down 95%, you know what this is probably gonna do? Here's what it's probably gonna do. This long-term trend line, yeah. It's gonna pull a mullen. Rivian's gonna pull a mullen, drop down, surprise. Last test of emotions go down a full 95% on the top. I see no reason it won't get that full 95%, and that would put it under $10 at 22 right now. That's the entry, Rivian under 10. Under that trend line. So if you can catch Rivian down at like $5, now we're talking. Here's where it was a good trade. Some people like doubled their money on it back there. I remember that. Ever since, down, down, down. Yeah, there's only one red altcoin on the day right now. Dude, even if they don't bounce too much right now, of course it's like whenever we get that dollar dip. Still all looking good for tomorrow there. I expect the bravery to pay off. We'll wrap things up in a few minutes, but there's a couple more things I want to check out. We gotta look at our crypto majors. Those are bear traps in themselves. Huh. This one's to all the paper hands that got annihilated today. And guess who Dick? I'm right now in crypto. It's kind of irrelevant if it stop hunts 30,000 again on Bitcoin. Since today was so similar than yesterday, it's like, okay, same thing overnight. Another touchdown 30, no problem, even if it does. It's about where's it gonna go tomorrow? Is it gonna hold up here? The longer we hold up, eventually we will get a nice dollar dippy that leads to a huge crypto bump. JB, you spam the chat. I'm glad you're having a good day. He took over the conversation. So, crypto versus stonks. It's been holding around the magic number, which is kind of funny. You're around 7.77. No, it's fine, man. I'm just using. I'm sure. Dude, most people are totally mind melted after today. I know Hornet's chilling. Hey, Hornet. So they're in the shower right now. Delayed the showering earlier. It's shower hour for the crew. Clean all the blood off. Battlefield. Hope y'all had a good day. Yeah, so there's money that's been around that number. There we go. Our log chart. So this is, look, check this shit out. This is why it looks sketchy and feels intimidating. And you go, oh, it's crashing. And all the noobs think Bitcoin's crashing. I think we can all agree on that, right? Like, don't they? Sounds like it, from what I hear. Sounds like the majority of traders and content creators and even just crypto holders are intimidated by that drop right there. And everyone's thinking like, oh, it's probably gonna crash with the S&P. Do we all agree on that? Look, it's 7.77.
777.
I told you. This is guys. This is fucking crypto versus stonks. Holding the magic number. How weird is that? I'd say that's pretty important. And the stonks crew doesn't even know. They already left for the day, so you're missing out. That's pretty wild. I was hovering there all afternoon yesterday. So yeah, seeing more bearish YouTube content out there. I mean, let's look. We're chilling. Let's take a look-see. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, it's a cute bunny, and that cat looks fake. Let's do Bitcoin, Bitcoin trading. 4 years ago. See, I have it set to just like the standard settings. Let's see. Let's do this week. Scalping. Go seller. These are all like fucking spam videos. Don't miss this. Bitcoin might still be in danger. 6 hours ago. Bitcoin dump now what? Or the big videos. Bitcoin holders, inflation, danger, Bitcoin warning, mega death cross coming 5 hours ago. Crypto crew. I wouldn't want to be a part of that crew. Sounds like that's a crew of a bunch of fucking paper handers. Bitcoin's crash won't stop until 20k 1 day ago. See, there is a bunch of FUD out there. The roller coaster from 35k to 20k begins 6 hours ago. Bitcoin lower low 2 hours ago. This is getting lots of views. They're paying. They're squatching on their crypto. They don't even know crypto versus stonks at the magic number. Steam's holding an epic trend line. Has anyone gotten Steam? It's always still up there, yeah. Not for long. It's a pretty tempting one. Giant target. They haven't bounced much yet. That's what we gotta watch over the next week. They probably look quick though, so it's a good time to strike. Just double dunks, just like our stocks. I know it's hard to find it. You only want it because I like it. Well, it's still around. Live and active on the website. As long as we're above this line on Litecoin, it's pretty much paving the path. Giant magic triangle. We just don't want to be in danger on Bitcoin anymore. Going forward, hopefully we get that kind of major development. Arg, so do I. You tried, you weren't able to yet. Yeah, it's on some of those offshoot exchanges. Yeah. Like KuCoin, I think. But that's what's tricky about it. You'd have to send your crypto over there to get it. If you don't have KuCoin set up. Elon hype going up 300%. Ridiculous sunflower land. Frank 5,000. So I got $112,000 in it. That's like one whale. That's one trader with 100 grand in it, pumping it. 100% it's up. Their volume. That's 24 hours, ridiculous. There's 1 billion Elon hype out there. So stuff like pancake swap, it's like sure sign of rug pull. Steam. We want to be in top 200, but with the recent dip downs, it's around there. Let's see what markets is on again. Yeah, there's not much volume on those other ones. See, Binance Global, so I mean, global audience can get it on Binance. Not on Binance US though. Poloniex, CoinX, not much volume. Beyond that, there's hardly any volume. So it'd be hard to even get orders filled. That's pretty much it. That's probably why it hasn't rallied much. It's probably why it's still low, because anyone who is interested in it, it's hard to get it. Sometimes that's how it goes, altcoin. And that if it gets listed on Coinbase next year or something, get a lot more volume coming in. What's cool about it is the usable website. There's actively social media engagement on their website. And a lot of it looks like Korean. And KR. English posts. There's some English posts out there. But it's definitely more popular globally. But the fact that it's a live platform, it's established, it's not going anywhere, it has a user base. Maybe it'll get more popular when crypto's growing at the end of the year, next year. So yeah, unfortunately to try and get it is kind of tricky, because if you're not on those exchanges set up, you might have to send some of your crypto to one of those other exchanges to get it. Going through a bit of a loop there. And that's probably why it's still pretty low. Except it was one of the ones to bounce 100% last month. That's how quick it can bounce right back up. And that's what it's looking like. Is their fire entries right now. Probably not gonna last that long. And then before we even know it, we're gonna be up another 100% quick back up here. And I don't like the idea of people FOMOing in at $1 on it. Because the target's not gonna be as good. FOMO in at $1, $10 target, 10x, but getting in here is 30x target. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to say something important about Bitcoin. Start wrapping things up. Keep a bigger picture. Most importantly, in the front of our mind, so this magic number dunkage. Our crypto versus stocks right here is important. These are drop opportunities. And I was looking up a quick search on just general Bitcoin YouTube because I wanted to see how much FUD there was, because at first glance it looks intimidating. And that's why people are panicking about it, thinking it's gonna keep crashing down to $20,000. What you need to know that's the beginner approach, that's the common sense, that's the first glance, jumping to conclusions. Why are we still bullish on it here? Because we're traders. We like to trust the chart. What does the chart say about a breakdown from this blue trend line? Does the chart say it's gonna crash huge all the way down? Is that what this blue trend line tells us? Or does it tell us it's a buying opportunity entry? I say it's an entry, even though at first glance it appears intimidating. But why? Why would it go up if it's broken down from there? Look at the last time it did it. Here's the last time. Because all we know about this trend line, when it's broken down like this in the past, it instantly bounced back up and it was an epic entry. That's what this trend line tells us. It doesn't tell us it's gonna keep crashing. It tells us when it's under the blue trend line, that's where it springs right back up. So here we are, right under the trend line. Just spring right back up. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're monitoring going forward. The most important thing, really. The only other time it's been below that trend line is back here, 2012, 2013. So, it was under that trend line a decade ago, 10 years ago. It was under that trend line once right here. And it's under that trend line again right now at the magic number. That's the only 3 times it's ever been under there. Way back here, one dip here, and right now. I'm feeling brave. I'm not gonna doubt this trend line that's been consistent for a decade. It's most likely just gonna spring right back up like this, going into another big cycle. It's really just about picking the right altcoins, and I think we've done a good job at that so far, but it would be great to find more hidden treasures. So let's work on that tomorrow. Discord day tomorrow, we'll work on that. See if we can find some more altcoins. Good potential. Some of them are lower than others, and they're the ones that are gonna bounce back the quickest too, like ICP. Today was a big day of bear traps, really. So just like our hot bevy stocks, we're pretty much on ICP right here, similar to where we are on a ride under $2. Where it went, it stop hunted 10. It's like right under 2. Bounce nice already. So far so good. See if we hold over 10. Get that dollar dip tomorrow, get a nice spring on. So I'm feeling brave on those. They're looking to bounce back quick as soon as Bitcoin does. As soon as we get that dollar dip, it's completely flat. What the fuck? We're gonna have to call it because we're an hour and a half. I gave it a whole extra hour and a half after the bell. And dollar's flat as a pancake still. Jeez. Yeah, 24-hour live stream. Let's rest up for tomorrow. Thanks so much, everyone. That was a blast. Good job. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. The pressure's on. Another day down, we'll play it cool tomorrow. Let the coconuts make their mistakes.